Hey everyone! Welcome back. We hope you're ready. And welcome to another Wednesday Witcher. Welcome to our Witcher Roads Home, our Golden Age of Witcher campaign. It is indeed a fine, fine night for some drama, feels, consequences, revelations. Maybe answering some questions finally. But you may notice something new and fancy, but I will give that whole spiel at the end because I realized I forgot something. And I need to fix it. So we're going to go around, let my fine, wonderful, fabulous players introduce themselves. And we're going to start with, hey Billy, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Doing good. Just had about a pound of chicken, covered in hot sauce, turmeric, and black pepper. So I'm a little sensitive to the spice because the cap on the hot sauce wasn't like a regulator cap; it was like a bulk cap, and I just screwed it off, and I got a big old dollop of hot sauce, more than I was expecting. But it's delicious hot sauce, so I didn't want to waste it. So after I ate the chicken, I drank the hot sauce as any good person would do. And I'm just, I'm feeling some stuff. So I guess you could say I am primed to cry. But yeah, Bill of the Forest, I'm excited to see what's going to happen here because, man, every episode just keeps getting more and more tense. Back to you in the studio, Prax.
Well, thank you, Billy. We appreciate your on the spot reporting, and we're looking forward to seeing what happens next. In other news, we move further south on the overlay into our dear, dear friend Lindy. Lindy, can you tell us how the weather is where you are?
It's cold and it shouldn't be. Uh, Hi, I'm in the deep south, which is currently experiencing a bit of nippy weather. But I'm here and I'm ready to play and I'm excited. Doing a casual Brenna today because due to said weather change, I believe I have a bit of a headache. But nothing strong enough, nowhere near strong enough to keep me from playing this glorious game of Witcher. So I will be playing the Witcher in this game, Brenna. Uh, and you can just look. Let's see, right over here, maybe. I don't know. I'm hoping that's the right way. No, it's this side, right there. Look, if you could look here, you could see maybe a visual aid. I don't know. I'll let Prax tell more about that later. But she's got a bunch of band-aids to put on people until the healer gets back. So that's yeah. If you couldn't tell by looking at people's faces that she's got some band-aids she needs to give out. It's fine. Be fine.
Indeed, everything will indeed be fine. Thank you, Lindy, for that fine report from the south of the Mason-Dixon. We hope you get to warm up near in the future. However, traveling west across the overlay and west from where I am, Trooper, how goes life for you? Are you surviving that wonderful lake effect snow where you are?
Hello there, Prax. This is Trooper SJP reporting on location in the in the vicinity of we've got a bit of a light shower happening over where I'm at. Inside the house, which is very exciting. Luckily, the rain has moved from the office to the bedroom, and that's very exciting indeed. Multiple buckets, but they have been emptied and everything will be fine over on this end. I'm here. I'm really excited for what we've got coming up for the program today. I think there will be blood. I think there'll probably be lies, maybe also magic. And who knows, also perhaps escaping. We'll see. There'll definitely be feels, perhaps also a sniper. I've been told that there is a sniper of feels. And I think that perhaps I should toss it back to you, Prax. I think you might know best about all field sniper situations.
Well, thank you, Trooper. It is a wonderful enjoyment. We hope that the rain does hold off for you for a little while and that the weather front does move away from your, well, bedroom and your audio recording equipment. Those would be real important. Hey everyone, welcome back to our Witcher family of Wraiths. For those of you, I am at Dearjadon on Twitter or Praxagorthesmiasoria as you see me around here on Twitch. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. And you may notice a new couple things on the overlay. We have art! Thank you very much to our dear friend Hanimation Art on Twitter. You can follow her. Actually do go follow her. She is fabulous and deserves all the follows and loves. You will also see that she made each of our fine characters into Gwent cards. Oh, look! Coldrake's starting the night off with the first Blessing of Nihilani for you all. Like I said, we were going, because it was the first time last week, we were going to carry over the leftovers. So you had 3 on deck, but now you have 4. Remembering that you can max out at 10 purchased each session. But yes, there were lots of things that happened last week. There were waking up and breaking of curses, revelations shared, discoveries of new and old, perhaps friends, and maybe more. Perhaps also some interesting discussions from those new and old friends left alone by themselves with no supervision by anyone else.
Hey, they've got telepathy. You can't do anything about it. Like, so there's a going, you can't stop them. Can't stop them from talking.
Nope. Telepathy always happens. It's great in this system, actually. It just happens. Then there was a very fine rescue of a brother by a werewolverine who totally proved that wolverines are better than wolves. And we're very good at that. And then we also had the interesting examination of the Baron's estate with Brenna and Yanto. Yanto proving that he's much better at sneaking than his sister, but he's a lot worse fighter than his sister.
Better than sneaking for now. It wasn't. It was 2 crits versus each other, so.
You know, we're gonna have to just sort of deal with that.
I'll just sneak again.
Yeah, we'll just find out what our rivalry, our sibling rivalry is all about right now. We'll figure out where we're at.
By the way, for those of you wondering, the counter is 1 in favor of Brenna. Brenna is up by 1. Yeah, that counter isn't working right now. Sorry, Trooper Willoughby isn't here.
If he were here, he would know that I curse him. That's all I'm saying. He would know it.
But the Hudson counter, Coldrake, is particularly for if they're about to die. They haven't claimed that they're about to die yet today. And then there was the brilliant, glorious moment of Brenna yeeting a sword through the back of a guy's skull and pinning him to the ground. And we're gonna pick up with Brenna and Yanto in Baron Chernoff's household. For those of you who wish to see, don't forget there is our very nice, you can follow along at home with our nice links to the NPCs. Hey, Arissa. And you have we left off with Yanto bleeding.
Yeah. With 1 hit point.
With 1 hit point, which means you're still functional in this system. I would like to point out that some of us spent extended periods of time at 1 hit point in this system.
And some of those people also used a glamour, so none of us knew that, so we could not help you because some people don't want help. and
Some people
Yantel's not
just-
at all like that.
Helped anyways and did their thing. So
But you didn't show up until season 2, so like entirety of season 1. I don't think Ainfra had full hit points the entirety of season 1, right? Not once.
Ainfra did not get above. That's not true. Ainfra. For those of you who are wondering, there is a very fine series. Go look for it on YouTube. It's on the Tales from the Grim YouTube. It's called Witcher: Family of Wraiths, and in that series, I played a sorceress named Ainfra, who was kind of in hiding, and there were lots of complications in season 1. And in season 1, she may have spent all of season 1 below full HP. She did get above half HP because of kind donations from our wonderful friends in chat, but she spent lots of time above, no more than 10. Yeah. It was great. But you can do a lot in this system with only 1 HP, because the system is designed to show that the world is dark and perilous, and even though you have powers and skills, sometimes it just really is a struggle. And when we left you in the Baron's house, you had left the Baron sleeping on his desk, but the Baron's lover, Fermat, was unconscious, resting on the table where you left him.
And
So-
we have a scared person,
yes.
a scared person from Toussaint, who's also in the room with us.
Yeah, he's seated and
His pants
so
are wet.
He is so intimidated he is not doing anything.
And
Right.
I'm sitting
Yes.
like back against the wall, sort of like slumped down, bleeding, as you do.
And I've just done a brief search and retrieved potentially very important things off of bodies. I found some exciting things. And then I look at my bleeding brother and guy on table. And I think I should probably get that guy off the table. Make sure he's still breathing, because he was breathing at the well. So yeah, I want to check on that guy. Who is hopefully still breathing. It's
You
been
mean
like
Fermat,
maybe
the-
5 minutes. Yes, Brenna doesn't know his name. She doesn't know hardly anybody in this town. She's like, bleeding guy by well. That dude. Could be
Okay,
the Lord of the
okay.
Manor. She doesn't know.
I mean, that's interesting. It could be a very interesting complication. Go ahead and roll me first aid then, if you want to, or...
I would love to. Yes, I will roll first aid. Yeah, she's gonna move him probably also a little further in, because this is just right into the doorway. So maybe, if that's a bed, she'll move him to a bedroom on
Yeah,
the floor,
like
because
they're-
he was
they're-
real bad. So gently move. Please don't be dead. I'll spend a luck to make sure he not. Hopefully dead. Hopefully he not dead. Okay. Oop.
He is not dead. He is
Good.
still breathing. He is
Good.
not asleep. He is unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, and then she'll do, because he was left out in the rain, and that's not great. So she'll first aid him, do what she needs to do. She's not Artso, but she knows basic stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, you can tell that he had been tied to the well and flogged.
Yep.
His back is still bleeding kind of sluggishly, so it hadn't been long enough for that to really stop.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll clean it, and then, you know what? This guy's the Lord. Even if not, they're not gonna miss this pillowcase. It's clean. Bandages. Just make sure he's taken care of.
You have taken
All this is
care
happening.
of-
I just keep watching our friend. Don't say anything to him, but I just keep
Yeah,
watching him
there's
in case
just
he
like
thinks about
noises of
wanting to leave.
like ripping fabric from the room, and then
Yanto,
Come
if
out
you're watching
eventually.
your friend, could you roll me human perception?
Hmm. 21.
You have been staring at him for a while. It's like, yeah, you remember throwing him out of the flame. You remember, him hanging around Peaches. But he wasn't. There's something off about that because it wasn't like he was one of those guys who was real annoying. He wasn't annoying her. It was more along the lines of you threw him out because he was, taking up business hours when he shouldn't have been.
Mm-hmm.
And his accent sounds Toussaint, and it's real close to Toussaint, and it's almost perfectly Toussaint, except when he tries to roll his R's. And it gets real close, it's that fine line where there's that, you've lived there long enough that you can tell the difference between somebody who's a native and somebody who's learned. And when he's talking just a little bit, it's not Toussaint that you hear, but it's further west and south. Closer to Matina.
I just keep watching him. Like, I am just watching him quietly.
You would also notice that he is watching Brenna diligently. Not in a creepy way.
Terrify him.
Well, you did terrify him, but not in a creepy way, but more in a clocking where she is, clocking, and then looking at all of the corners where she is, clocking around her as if not perhaps to try and run from her, but maybe to see if there's a threat to her.
I'm gonna be quiet until she gets back into the room.
Mm-hmm. It probably takes me like 10-15 minutes to take care of this dude. Get him all. Just tuck him in because he was in the rain. She's like, be dry. Be not bleeding, please. There. And then comes back. And she'd probably just quickly check the upstairs to make sure there's nobody up there as well. That's a sweep of the house sounds like a smart thing to do at this point in time.
Would you like to roll me awareness, please?
I would love to. Oh, no. Okay, 13. It could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse. You find a couple of the household staff, very obviously household staff, like the...
but from the asleep, from the sleeping curse thing.
Yep.
Okay.
One had one of the maids seems to have fallen like right outside the door of her room. A couple...
She put her in the bed. Anyone she finds, she just puts them like in a more comfortable position, or looks like if they were heading towards something like that. Just be like, okay, there you go.
That's it. You don't find anyone else.
Okay.
You definitely do not find anyone awake.
That's fine. Yep. And she'll... How many staff are upstairs?
4.
4.
Someone who
Because if she comes back up and then there's 3, then she knows something's off. So, yeah. Cool. And then and that's when she'll come downstairs after having done the sweep of the house, and which probably means she would have taken the Baron from his office as well and laid him out somewhere, because it's not comfy falling asleep at your desk. You wake up with that horrible neck cramp, and it's not great. then she'll come back.
And you see your brother.
And he's looking at his friend from Toussaint that you've intimidated.
Yeah, I did. And you haven't cleaned off your face or wiped it off at all, have you?
No. I'm kind of exhausted. You know what I mean?
Where are you seated at the moment?
I am up against because there was like a bunch of fighting, so I came in and I'm up against, like, I just leaned my back up against the wall on the inside of the door frames, and then just sort of slid down so I can see this guy, and he'd have to get past me if he wanted to leave.
Sure.
That way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then she would come into the doorway. One moment. Go back. Get probably a little bucket of water or whatever she'd have. And then a cloth. And these people have booze in their house, I assume. I imagine they've got a bottle of something to sanitize that she probably used on the back of the guy just to clean the wounds. She's got that bottle. All right, let me look at your face.
No, we got this fella right here.
He's not going anywhere. I totally just picked up your accent there.
Because we're both from the same place, is what it is.
Not, I did not learn how to speak to.
When you were 1 years old, anyway. Look,
yes, he's not going anywhere right now.
I think you should pay a bit more attention to this guy. Don't you think you should,
He's not bleeding from the face, or he doesn't look like he's bleeding anywhere.
No, but he's a witness, isn't he?
A witness to...
Well, whatever. The amount of carnage that happened. I think you should murder him. I think he shouldn't be alive. I feel like he's a threat.
That's not what witches do.
Well, but he threatened you, didn't he? So I feel like it's all right for you to kill him.
He really didn't. Yeah. She looks at him and he just looks so pathetic. He's very, very non-threatening.
I don't know. I feel threatened by him.
You feel threatened by him? Well, you'll feel less threatened when you're not on death's door.
But I feel like you shouldn't turn your back to him. You know what I mean?
Well, your face is that direction, so you can keep an eye while I...
No, but don't you think you should take care of him?
He's not bleeding. He doesn't need taken care of.
Well, I think he might. And all this is being directed towards him, not her. Just, he's not actively doing intimidate. He's just poking, just to see how he reacts to any of these words. He's just paying attention to his actions and reactions. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Just to see how he responds to this line of conversation about him being murdered. How does he respond to that? That's interesting. Just curious.
Now let me take care of this.
No, you don't need to. Oh wait, I was thinking. No, I suppose I shouldn't say it's in front of him and everything like that. But I mean, he's not going to leave this house alive, so I suppose it doesn't matter what I say. But I'm a bit.
He's not leaving this house right now.
No, he's not leaving this house alive at all, clearly. But I just want to say that I'm really upset about what you said about your elf. And are you sure there's not anything we can do to make it so that you'll stick around longer? I mean, do you think there might be a cure or anything like that? And I'm looking exactly to see how he responds to this.
Brennan looks very confused.
But Britta's face is not facing him, so he cannot see how she's reacting.
She's like, what the? She's looking at you. Oh God, he hit his head harder than I thought. Ooh.
I did not hit my head. Something hit my head.
Look,
totally different.
Yeah,
That's totally different.
You got a hit in the head harder than she thought, is what she's thinking.
And he, he's just like, yeah. I mean, do you think there's some kind of way to take that curse off of you? I mean, now how long do you think you'll have to live? I mean, is it true? Is it true you're only going to get 3-4 weeks left? Just to see how he's responding to that one as well.
He is staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to roll me a deceive, please?
I would indeed.
I feel like that's yeah.
Yeah.
At least you can't see my face.
24.
No, it's a 21.
Why? Oh, yes,
because your face isn't treated yet.
Sorry, it's a
Because your face
21.
is not treated yet.
Yes,
It's a
yes, that's
21.
correct.
Cool.
That's correct.
Cool.
21. You can't see the subtle emotions in my face with half of it hacked off. It's awkward. It's awkward.
Ooh, I'm just sorry. Have to do
No,
a
it's fine.
thing.
It's fine. I'm not bothered at all. I mean, it's cool.
Ken, why aren't you with your father?
Face.
Oh,
All right.
He's, and with a 21, he beats you. He's looking at you kind of side-eyed, and there was a moment where he looked concerned, and then he just kind of looked, and then looked back at you, and just kind of did that, come on, man. Really? Really?
So, Lady Witcher, I feel like rather than dealing with my face right now, you need to deal with that fella.
he's not a threat.
Nah,
It's a
nah. Mm-mm.
Your face is more pressing
Listen
concern.
to me, real serious.
And I'm getting the cloth wet. I'm like
I stand up.
dabbing it up.
No, this guy's a liar. This guy ain't who he says he is. If you don't believe me, it's fine. But I'm
But
walking
you didn't
out.
want to ask him any questions or talk to him, so I don't believe you. Can you please have a seat over here? And
Nah.
we can all maybe have a discussion.
No. You don't believe me, it's fine. I'm gonna tell you what, this guy's a liar. He's not who he says he is. You don't have to pay attention to me or believe me or not what. But this guy knows you. He's not from my space. He's somehow connected to you, and I feel like you should deal with it. I'm gonna walk outside. You deal with your fella. With his
Please don't walk outside.
Nah.
She'll put a gentle hand on your shoulder.
Look, this guy's yours. He ain't mine, he's yours.
Okay, I will. And she looks over at him like, were there things you didn't tell me?
He's,
And then look back, just because her look's gonna say it all. And then look back to him. Please let me take care of your face first.
I don't feel like that's the most important thing. There's somebody here who's clearly invested in you and is pretending to be somebody from my life in order to whatever's got going on.
And it's
Yeah,
not
that's right. I'm just saying.
I would like to point out, monsieur, that the assumption that one cannot have multiple functions in life is quite rude. Very rude.
Yeah, I don't know you.
Yo.
I don't know you, friend.
And I don't know you, except for the fact that you somehow occasionally throw people out of places of business when you do not like them for some reason.
Yeah, that ain't how it is.
It's what I remember. You and your
Yeah, is
group
it?
can't roll. Yes, in your brothel, and I was being a polite individual, and
Were you?
I was
Tell me,
being very
what's
polite.
your favorite food that gets served in me brothel then?
Well, I don't attend your brothel for the food. No
Yeah,
one
yeah,
attends
yeah.
your brothel for the food. Who wants to go to your brothel for the food? Unless that's a euphemism, in which case the answer is peaches.
Yeah, but you never.
That's a good
Good point.
answer.
It's a good point. It's a good point. But I don't think you're who you say you are, and I don't have time. So, Brenna, you gonna take care of this fella?
Look, we have a bit of time. And
Why
she
does that be-
gestures to the carnage on the floor. This has been handled for the moment. Look, I am not accustomed to having a family. I've not really
I don't
had
think
one
you
for
should say
the past
things like
50
that.
years.
You should maybe not say nothing important in front of this fella, who's clearly some kind of stalker.
I don't have anything in my life that needs...
No.
I object to that. I do not stalk people.
Well, you're stalking the Lady Witcher here.
No, I'm
And then
not.
I'll, like, maybe walk out to the hallway just a little bit, like a finger, like, hold on, like, both of you, just... And then quietly, around the corner. Look, I'm not accustomed to having a family, but... Aren't they supposed to take care of each other? I understand you are trying to do that with me here. Let me take care of you in return.
Listen to me. This guy's been giving you the hairy eyeball the entire time.
I gesture again to the 3 corpses on the floor.
No.
Not
like
that concerned if he attempts anything. He will not live for long.
No, that's not what it is.
What is it?
This guy's been looking at you, not like he's afraid, you know, that you're going to kill him and whatnot. But he's looking at you like...
He is a little bit.
I don't know. It might be I don't know. Might be an act. I don't know. But it looks like he's like some sort of bodyguard looking out for you. And I'm going to tell you what. This guy ain't from Toussaint. He's from Matina. Isn't that where your friends are from?
Oh, he's from Matina.
That's what I figure.
So now I am even less concerned.
No. I think you should be concerned, because he's pretending to be somebody from Toussaint, and he's clearly not. Which means he's a liar. Which means you can't trust him.
It's not. I'm not going to trust him just because I don't trust everyone I speak to.
I feel like you don't have the requisite level of concern over somebody maybe from your past here in this village, where you probably shouldn't. I mean, this is disconcerting. You know what I mean?
How do you get a message to someone, or messages to and forth from people who are frequently on the move?
Messengers, birds.
But how do they find them? You keep tabs on people.
Oh, so you normally have people following you around?
Not all the time. Just occasionally.
In disguise.
It's just none of my business what they are. It's not my business if people are pretending to be someone they are not. Changing accents. Clothes.
You know...
Personalities.
I don't know what to do with you if you don't care about the fact that there's somebody who's clearly trying to scam you in some kind of way.
He may not be trying to scam me. He might just be... I will speak with him.
All right, then.
I will speak with him, and I will see if he knows the people that I know. And if he does not, then it will need to be handled differently. But if it is just... It could be hardly anything.
Could be.
I won't know until I speak with him, and I'm not going to speak with him until you let me take care of that. Gestures to your face. Please. Take 5 minutes.
Fine.
And she's going to get the fluid and wipe off his face. It's a nice silk handkerchief. She brought out the silk handkerchief for your face. It's purple.
I have chunks of my face missing. It's cool.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice soft handkerchief, and I'm going to roll first aid for my brother.
Oh yeah, you haven't rolled it yet. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend another point of luck to hopefully. You know what? Yeah, let's spend another point of luck. That's just because we don't want it. We don't want it to go wrong, and we have luck from last time. Can I spend one of those lucks and have 2?
You can.
Yeah.
You can indeed. And Coldrake very kindly bought you a new one. So for those of you playing at home,
yay.
chat can donate up to 10 times this session to give our players luck from the blessings of Nihalani.
There you go, 20.
Yes, you only needed a 12, but yes, now you are stabilized.
You're really good.
You are not yet treated because not a doctor.
Yes. But you're stabilized, and I think, like, cleaned up nicely, too. And it didn't hurt too much. It didn't sting real bad when I did it. I was gentle.
She was gentle.
Just,
It's almost done. Yes, it's going to sting. It's antiseptic.
All right.
It's 80 proof. It's fine.
But it doesn't. I bet it's not tasty. All right. So here's what. You take care of this fella.
I will investigate.
And I'm going to go back to Jarvik's place.
Are you going to check on, what was his name? Shades?
Yeah. Because I want to make sure he's all right.
Yes, please do. He's very unconscious.
Yeah.
Are you going to kiss him as well?
I don't think he's in a
Wake him up?
cursed state. I think he's
that's
just
okay.
beaten to
man.
death, but or off to death, basically. So I'm gonna go check out him, and
Does he work at that brothel?
we're not gonna have this conversation really, in public.
And I look around and we're the entryway of this manor.
There's somebody who's super invested in you, and I don't think they need to know anything
All right.
about me and our connection. Yeah.
Yanto, can you roll me a awareness, please, or practice paranoia?
Oh well, that's not great. That's
Your choice.
I don't like.
Maybe
that.
you shouldn't go to Javik's house by yourself.
Well, no, but see, I'd have to roll that when I got there. Right now, this is in this moment, which is
Unless the trap's on the way.
yeah, but I'm still not a 14. So I probably rolled like a 2 or something.
Also, you have.
Oh no,
your
I'm just in
stats are
trouble
halved.
because
Your stats are halved
I'm not
because
Because
feeling
your
good.
stats are shit right now.
Because I'm feeling
you're,
real bad.
You're feeling real
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Feeling a little foggy.
You
But even if I
step
don't
out-
succeed in spotting any traps, I'm aware that something is wrong.
I know.
If
I
I know, I'm
know.
just saying it for myself because I forget
I-
these things.
Give you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, a couple things kind of come to mind as you're talking about leaving and walking away. Number one, the gentleman from Toussaint, or Matina, has not left the study or front room, has not attempted to follow you, kind of like is shifted in his chair to keep an eye on Brenna, but hasn't tried to she told him to stay there. He's not avoiding her orders. Number one. Number two, you'll remember that the dead bodies, the very dead bodies, your sister investigated and said that there was an interesting mark on their left
Which she
hands.
showed me. Which she
Oh,
showed me.
yeah.
Which she showed
Yeah,
you.
I forgot about that for a second.
I didn't.
And she told you it was this snowdrop with a vine wrapping around it.
Yep. She showed me the mark. She was like,
She
"Here, see
did.
that."
She did,
Yep.
indeed. That's not
Yep.
what you see on their hands.
The fuck do you see, bro?
Bro, what do you see, bro?
You see a snake.
What?
Kind of like an Oribus, but instead of eating its tail, the face is kind of pointed at you and dripping fangs. And the gentleman who you were about to walk over, who you recall was...
He had the sword through his...
He's had the sword through the back of his skull, and you're like, yeah, I really remember seeing him 50 years ago-ish? Now you look at him, and you're like, I have no idea who this person is.
I have a question. When she showed me the palm, did I see the snowdrop and the vines then and see something different now? Or did I always see something different?
Roll me a deduction to see what you remember.
Yeah. I'm a little bit foggy-headed, so, because there was like an axe. 10.
You remember a flower, and you don't remember a snake. You would have been like...
Yeah.
You would have been like, wait, you said...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I would have mentioned something about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I note this.
Do you note it to me?
No, I do not note it to you.
Rude. Okay.
I do not note it to you because I feel like I got a handle about what's going on. Now, please
Oh,
note that a
boy.
deduction of 10, so again, that hand of what's going on is probably inaccurate, but I feel like I'm gonna... Yanto feels like he's got a handle of what's going on. So, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you take care of your boyfriend, and I'm gonna go and...
It's not my boyfriend.
you should maybe ask me about that, or whatever he is, and I'm gonna go check in on Shades.
It's not my boyfriend. You check on Shades, though.
Yeah.
Maybe... No, never mind. Just...
Oi. Sorry, that was a bit aggressive. You know Adzo's brother,
Uh-huh.
who's missing, yeah?
I've heard, yes.
If we had something of his, like his tools or a jacket or something like that, something important to him, could we get Jarvik to like do magic to locate him?
He could possibly scry on him. I cannot scry, but it is... I mean, a mage might be able to. If he has that ability.
Is that like a normal thing?
It's not uncommon for mages to have knowledge of such.
All right. Does it have to be? I mean, if we, does it have to be something personal? Like, do you need like? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works.
So you're in his house.
Yeah.
So I imagine you could probably find something there.
Does it have to be a certain sort of a thing? And like, if we, like,
You'd have to ask
blood?
him.
Oh, I don't know.
I have not. It is. My magic is very different.
Right. Well, could he check in on Ardzo even if he didn't have anything of Ardzo's? Like, could he just check in and make sure Ardzo's okay? You know, can you
Possibly.
do that?
He has to have the magic. I do not know what your boyfriend knows.
All right. Well, we should maybe ask him to go and try to.
After you check on
Yeah.
him, we can bring him over to Otto's house. We seem to be collecting everyone's there. Otto's brother's house. And then ask if he could locate. He should be feeling a bit better after a bit of a respite.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go check in, make sure he's okay. If he needs anything, and you watch out for this fella yours.
I will ask some questions.
You know, in a threatening way. Or you could just ask him, like, you in love with me or whatever it is.
I did think he found me aroused and intimidated. He pissed himself.
Yeah, but he's also looking out for you. He's looking at you like some kind of guardian angel sort of a thing.
That is what I'm going to ask about.
All right, yeah, well, you know, I'm gonna go check in on Shades.
Okay.
Just sort of looking at the
Alright.
bodies with a little bit of disturbingness. I'm gonna...
I can clean these up if you want before you get back.
Oh, well, it
Just
don't
looked
matter.
a little.
Yeah, the fella you took in from the table, yeah?
Mhm.
That's
Yes.
Fermol, that's the Baron's beloved. So
I was the Baron's boyfriend.
yeah, keep it down though, you know. But
Who's going to? Everyone's asleep. Or
for your
is
friend.
that guy?
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's not uncommon knowledge.
I don't know what this guy knows, I don't know what he doesn't know. I just don't want him to have any information. I don't think anybody I don't know should know anything about anything. That's all. So,
You don't know all sorts of things that you don't know.
look,
All the time, everywhere. That is just how the world works.
I don't want to give anybody information. Nobody needs to know nothing. All right, so just keep him. The Baron won't be happy, you know. So be prepared.
The Baron is asleep for now. Oh wait, maybe I can fix that. And I go.
Wait.
And I go.
Don't-
And I get the Baron. And I get this boyfriend. And I. No,
I'm gonna
please.
leave before that happens because I do not want to be here when the Baron wakes up and his boyfriend is all messed up looking. Like I do not want to be there
Like,
for that
I'll be like,
moment.
oh, but maybe when you get back. Okay.
I'm not gonna be when that happens. And I just give a look at that guy, and I walk out heading towards Javix.
And I'll go talk to that instead of making the Baron and his boyfriend kiss yet because unconscious bro probably needs a bit to nap.
It's like,
I'm gonna talk
I
to
do
that
not
guy
want to be
in
here when the
parlor.
Baron wakes up and then all that. Like, I don't want to be here for that. That's a lot of nest that I don't need to be here for.
So we're gonna stick with stick with Brenna and the conversation in the study with this gentleman.
She's gonna grab a chair and then sit on it like
Riker style.
Yes, that's the that was the word I was looking for, like Commander Riker. Just sit. They've got their arms in the back of the chair, and flip it around, look at him. So, Peaches?
She's a very nice woman. Very, very.
She's from this brothel? No?
Yes, the Dancing Flame in Belhaven.
The dancing? It's okay, you don't need to tell me about yourself, bro. I have people who can tell me things about you. The Dancing Flame in Belhaven. Alrighty, so, do you know anyone named Shades? And she'll describe him.
Can you roll me?
Yes.
Can you roll me?
Probably not well.
Grooming and style.
I would love to roll grooming and style. I have so many points in grooming and style. I have so many points that I'm even going to spend a point of luck. Because,
yours are
you know what?
pools.
Yes, so... 18!
Okay, that's more to gauge your ability to describe them, to describe Shades, and how well he understands you.
I've been trained in grooming and style, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, someone in my backstory.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Hot damn.
Yes, I recall someone like that. I do not
Is he
know
also
him
at the brothel?
on occasion, he is also does, well, other things and other behaviors. I would not wish to comment negatively about a person that I had not officially been introduced to.
I can understand that. Is it true what he said about you being from Athena?
He stops and swallows and stares at you hard. And then
You gotta get him talking a bit and then hit him with the question.
it's a classic lawyer trick.
Like, yeah, let's talk about some brothel people. Yeah, this person, no, yeah, they sound attractive. And then, so you're really from this place? Yeah.
And his eyes, you would notice that his eyes drift the first time from being on your face to lower.
Like about this high?
Yeah, about that high.
Okay. You are, I've spent quite a bit of time in Metina. Most of my life, in fact. You wouldn't happen to be sent by... Well...
He was concerned.
The Count, would you?
He was concerned.
He was concerned. Why was he concerned?
You were late.
I'm a witcher. I am very busy. The wedding is not for another 4 weeks, 3.5 still.
I do not ask.
Right. Well, perhaps something about it's a wedding that is coming up, right? Wedding?
Yes, madame.
Tell me more about this wedding. I need to know what gift to bring.
It is a wedding.
Yeah, tell me more about this wedding, pricks.
Okay. Hold on, I have to find names. Hold on, I have to find names.
It's like, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just finally, after weeks, I'm so ready.
Monsieur the Madame has decided that Monsieur Florian should be met.
Florian. That's
Oui.
the oldest son, right?
No, that's the younger son.
Younger son? Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't think it was, but okay. Is it Florian? Before...
madame.
Isn't that a tad unusual? Marrying off the younger son before the elder?
There was an offer from a...
Who?
The Madame de Chalion.
Does this name strike any familiarity with me?
You know a de Chalion.
Uh-huh.
You know a
Didn't I
Marguerite
save-
de Chalion.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that the one I saved from getting kidnapped?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Marguerite du Chalion?
Her daughter.
Like, oh, good. Marguerite was too old for her. So, she's a little side, like, oh, okay.
Seraphine.
Alright. Well, so wedding hasn't changed dates, has it? I'm just
No.
not as early as I typically am, I know.
And there was some concern. The monsieur and the madame are... There was... And he kind of looks around and is actively looking for Yanto at this moment. Is Yanto in the building?
Oh no, I am going to check on Shades. I was like, I don't need to be here for any of this. I'm going to go check on Shades.
Mm-hmm.
In the rain. Well, Shades won't be in the rain, but you know it.
Yep.
Need some good dramatic music as I walk.
So, he's looking around actively, and then he kind of leans in that level of conspirator.
Uh-huh, yes. I lean in as well.
There was discussions that Monsieur Florian was inappropriate with Madame, and that the Madame has informed the Count that perhaps Monsieur Florian should not be in the house.
That is interesting. Did not expect that from Florian, but... They grow up so fast. Ugh. She's like trying to, like, does the math in her head. She's like, I guess he is of that age. I guess. She's like, oh gosh. Well...
Would you...
I would-
He's kind of staring at you when you say, I would not have expected it of Florian, and he's kind of giving you this
She
look.
also hasn't been by in a couple years, yeah.
No. He's giving you that look of, I agree with you, but I can't say anything.
Ah, okay. Okay. Not like Florian. Just write my notes. Alright, well, how long ago did he send you out to check in on me?
It took 2 weeks to get here.
And how long have you been here?
In Kagen? 36 hours?
And you really didn't see anything to do with this, and at that point I stand up and I pulled up one of the corpses. Because the sooner I can deal with this, the sooner I can leave Kagen. If you catch my drift.
Yes. Je sais. And he sighs, and he just kind of looks at you and goes, gives you that look of like, please, 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 please don't tell my boss I'm about to tell you.
She's got that like, just the nod, like, of course not, but she's also got stoic Witcher face, so she's got the, like, It's just the two of us.
So I perhaps took an extra detour in Belhaven and would have been here sooner, but delayed.
Peaches.
And cream. But hey. But peaches more often than cream.
Did he pay? Did he pay? If he
You're
didn't
not here.
pay, I don't
You can't
quite
ask
see the
these
point.
kinds of questions. I asked you wanted to be here for this, and you said nah. So, so you have been here. You did not catch the bonfires or the cursings that took place upon the town.
No, I did not care. I was not here for the bonfire, but I came shortly after this morning. And
So, 12 hours maybe max. All right, that explains. This whole town is under a sleeping curse.
yeah, kind of.
It is probably a good thing you took that detour.
And them, and he kind of points at the debris on the floor. And they are not employed, as one would say. Or, let me rephrase. If they are employed, it is of a much more lawless and uncouth fashion.
You wouldn't happen to recognize this symbol, would you? And I'll just lug a guy. You know what? I'm just gonna like. I'm bringing
Slice the hand off.
Yeah,
He kind of looks a little. I mean, like he's.
Because I gotta show it to Javik too, so it's
Yeah.
easier than dragging a whole corpse over. So might as well just take this hand for later.
Moon and wolf? No, I do not recognize.
I flip it around. Is it a moon and a wolf?
Roll me Witcher training. Roll me Witcher training.
I would love to roll you Witcher training. 22.
You flip it around quickly, and as you do so, you see the minute amount of haze across it. And you feel like your medallion has been vibrating nonstop because the entire town is under a curse.
It's cursed. Yes.
Like, it doesn't matter where you are at this point, there is this curse going on. But when you flip it over, you see a little bit of like that heat haze, that mirage haze, just before it goes back to being, that's for your vision, a snowdrop with a thorn wrapped around it. But you're pretty sure now that it was intentionally spelled to not be seen by certain people. And if it was, to be passed off as something common that they would ignore.
Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna write that shit down. Huh. Thank you for asking, and I'll just stick the hand in my pocket. I guess. I don't know where else to put it right now. You know what, it can sit in my sling with me, with my other arm. Just double arm it. Anyways. Alright, well, Ianto really wants me to kill you, but I feel he's being a bit much with that. What is your name?
Frenton.
Because I don't think she asked him that last time.
Technically, Yanto did, and that's why you have him on your thing. His name is Freton.
Yeah, I wanted to hear if he gave me a different name, though.
He does not.
Okay, that's smart of him. Alright, well, The roads are very unsafe due to packs of roving werewolves. On the way down to Bellhaven, so surprised you made it up here by yourself.
Werewolves I do not know about.
Werewolves.
Kidnapping and bandits and...
Turns out that I highly suspect that some of the kidnappings, the bandit kidnappings, some of those bandits are werewolves.
And you just get see this look on his face where he goes, well, that is...
I know. It's not great.
Okay.
I really hope I can make it to the... Business has been busy. I'm very much hoping I can make it to the wedding on time. But you should... You know where the inn is? I expect you did not immediately head for this building first, but waited for the prime opportunity. Giving them that look of like, yeah, I know you're probably in here to steal some stuff. Like,
and he will look back at you and say, wasn't actually here to steal anything.
No.
No.
It's the house that has the flogged man outside and the...
actually,
the bandits people doing...
was supposed to deliver a private message for other people. And he kind of nods towards the Baron's office.
Let's see if we can fix him up, come on.
Then he kind of looks at
you.
And
then I
like,
do
what?
the now kiss with the Baron and the Baron's boyfriend.
Could you roll me?
Yes.
Ooh.
Because it has to be people who care about each other, and you know now
but
Keith.
He's unconscious.
Yeah.
So...
I still got she instead of from the backs of the heads, it'll be from the chins, so she can make them pucker. Now Keith.
I will say, roll me a d10 minus 1.
Sure. 7.
Yep. You
It works.
see...
Sorry, I'm just...
No.
I'm glad my stupid idea worked.
That is what you needed. That is what you needed.
Imagine it doesn't wake up the unconscious dude, but it wakes up the Baron at least.
No, the other guy is medically
he's
unconscious.
Just been beaten. Yeah. But
Yeah.
maybe not cursed anymore.
Yeah, so the Baron is slowly waking up and just kind of shaking his head. And you see him, like, start and then go,
Hello, Baron. So sorry to intrude on your home. Your whole town has been placed under a sleeping curse, and I have murdered some cultists because of it. So terribly sorry about your hallway floor. I can clean some of it up. But I felt like I should at least get you out of the curse so you could... Hello, I'm, Brenna of Martina of Witcher.
Not, right, cool. This is...
Yes. You're no longer cursed. Congratulations.
Alright, so you're taking care of the curse in the town then, aren't
Doing
you?
my best, yes. I'm a bit overworked at present, but, I'm doing what I can.
I will try and figure out appropriate payment. And you see that he's just kind of gone into, like...
Shell shock mode.
Yeah. This, like, I have
That's
no
one less
idea
person to wake up out of this curse, though. In her book, she's like, just checking
I have
checking
no
boxes.
idea. I have no idea how to deal with this. But there's a Witcher who says that she'll deal with this, which means the only thing I have to deal with is money. Okay, let me deal with money. Let me hyper-focus on
I will fill you in
that.
if I find out anything in addition. Unfortunately, this gentleman I found him outside, but I have given him medical aid as best I can, and the rest of your staff are upstairs.
Firmo. And he kind of turns you out and is focused on Firmo. Fretten is kind of moved to the side, kind of standing in the shadows, leaning, doing that lean against, that artful lean against the wall, kind of.
This is, Fretten. If you need to reach me by any means, send him for me, and he will come fetch me.
So, Brenna, where are you headed? What are you planning to do?
Well, I think she's figured she's done all she can here. She will take the bodies from the hallway just to get him, because he seems a bit in a fragile state right now, this poor Baron. Just kind of maybe just set them under the overhang outside. Like, you can deal with them later. She's also, before waking up the Baron, probably would have set out some pots and buckets from the kitchen outside to collect rainwater, and told Fretton not to let them drink the well water because something's wrong with it at present. And then she will head off to probably check in on... God. She would head to Javik to check in on that situation there, but she's going to head to Javik's house instead because her brother did not look great. And, you know, if she can just confirm that he's not dead there, that'd be awesome.
So let's wind the clock back about 15, 20 minutes. Yanto, you headed to Javik's house. You were intending to check on Shades, whom you had left inside, like in the living room on the couch underneath your wonderful painting that's artful draping of Javik and yourself.
So there are many things that I am good at, and one of those things is running when your cover's been blown. So it is a quick check to make sure he's breathing, gather up the bare minimum that you need. Nothing that Javik has ever given me is going with me. I'm just taking the things that are mine real quick, quick dash note, and get on my horse and leave immediately. Out, go, 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 go. I figure I've got like 5 minutes, like crash bag go. In anything that he gave me, quick, take it off, put it on the table, quick note, go. Like I want to try to get up here in like 7 minutes if I can. Like not like 2 minutes is too long. It is like got to get out. Got to get out. Go away. Escape. Leave. Get out. Quick note. Go. It's really, it's like, is Shades alive? Great. Go. Just leave all the stuff.
Can you roll me a practice paranoia?
Sure. Yes. I am going to use all 7 of my luck because all of my skills, everything I have is at half because I have only 1 hit point and I'm not doing well. And I, gotta get out. Something ain't right. I gotta get myself connected. Gonna go. That is a 27. It's a critical. I will. Yeah. A 36.
So, how are you approaching this house? Describe to me how you come upon your home with Javik.
Well,
that you've had for 3 years.
Yeah. So, my plan is to escape and leave. That's the goal, is to get out, which means I need to be careful to make sure that people do not see me. I know that most people are already in these, like they're all sort of covered up and sort of dealing with homes and whatnot, but you never know. Samuel might have sort of come in. I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm going to sort of like a skirt around, sort of be stealthy, try to come in the rear, sort of like passing by the back of the stables so that it's not obvious I'm arriving. And I also want to try to get out also in a sneaky way, because people just don't need, like, I don't need anybody knowing I'm here. Yeah. Back door.
So roll me a stealth, please.
Okay.
Y'all do have 5 luck points donated by the kindness of chat through channel points.
13.
Cool, good to know. You approach the house. You're being stealthy. You've done this before. You've also clocked all the entrances and exits of this place. You come in quietly through the side door in the kitchen that leads into the main room. You can see Shades lying where you left him on the couch, unconscious. Treated, but unconscious. But you smell something.
What do I smell?
It's
Is it
sweet.
Fistek and, Hellebore?
Hellebore? Well,
Hellebore.
there's a scent of Fistek and a slight scent of Hellebore, but more importantly, you smell honeymead and jasmine and sulfur, and you hear the slightest sounds of, like, clicking coming from Javik's
Study.
Yes. And you
What-
realize, you look down and there's, like, liquid on the floor, but not a lot. But enough.
What kind of liquid? Don't say blood. Say water. I'm just asking.
Alcohol?
Alcohol. What kind of clicking?
More like striking. Like, flint and tinder.
Flint and tinder. As if this place is going to perhaps be set on fire, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Hmm. Oh, well, that's no good at all. This alcohol on the floor, is it like, you know how like sometimes maybe you're like having a boozy evening with your lover and it's great, and then like you spill the glass in like a moment of excitement and joy, and then like there's like a little spill of alcohol on the floor. But then like other times it could be like you're a horrible person who's perhaps a villain, and you spread flammable alcohol around to make things more burny. Is it the first one, like the, oh hey, we were having a lovely time and oops, we spilled some alcohol, or is it more like the other one?
It's more like the other one. Also, there seems to be a lot of scent of, a lot of it poured on Shades.
Okay, well, that's no good. I am going to have to, unfortunately, stealth towards the sound. That's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to pull out my stiletto, and I'm going to stealth towards that sound as quietly as I can. And I know that I will probably die, but I might be able to take this person out with me, is the one thing that I hope. And then if I can do that, at least I can, like, at least I could stop them, and Javik won't lose his house, and Shades won't lose his life. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to ambush whoever is in there.
Are you mechanically attempting to ambush as well?
I am mechanically
I
attempting
need
to ambush.
you to roll me another stealth. I will say that you guys have 5 in your luck pool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take our group luck for that. I feel like that's not fair.
Yeah, you might need it to dodge. I know what your attack score is like. You might need it to dodge.
And you also know my dodge score is like. Yes, so I'm gonna stealth my way over there. Yep. Okay. Stealthy. An 18.
You creep across the floor quietly. You know this
I
floor
try.
really well. You know all the squeaky. You may have made a few of those squeaky floorboards. Intentionally or
Happens.
unintentionally? That is the question.
Eh.
You know where each of them are. You know how to move in this house. You get across the floor to the door. It's cracked just a little. There is a figure with his back to you.
Do I recognize this figure at all?
Roll me an awareness.
It may not matter because I'm probably going to just try to murder them anyway. And like, unless I'm shocked by something. 14?
They are not someone you recognize.
Okay.
Not that you don't recognize them, but they do not recognize. None of the features seem to be anyone that you recognize.
What are they wearing?
Mostly just clothes. Just
What kind of clothes?
a woolen tunic and hose.
Class, style, what am I looking at here? Am I looking at somebody who's passing himself off as a villager, as like what's
grooming
the
and style?
I would like what's the vibe that we have about this person? 20?
Except that he's human. He gives off all the attitude of Ardzo, someone who lives alone in the woods and has no desire to engage with social norms of any kind.
Okay. But a human sort of
Looks like he cut his own hair with a knife. Bright blonde curls.
Okay. I am going to
Scraggly beard with curls. Very weird.
Yeah, I'm going
He
to
does not seem to have noticed you.
I'm going to use a strong attack and stab this person in the head.
Okay, strong strike to the head, but you get the +3 from ambush.
+5.
Yes.
So I got a +2 minus half. Okay. And I'm just gonna, I'm gonna just try to murder this person.
You could spend a couple luck on this one. Yeah, yeah.
Small blades. Okay.
Would you like to use any of your party luck?
Ardzo, no extra action. Ardzo says I can use 4. Is that true?
You have 5 in your pool at the moment.
Okay, I will use 4. Now you're saying 5. I'm getting mixed messages.
The whole time.
No, I just feel like it's 4. All right, fine. But okay. +5 plus the 5 from ambush.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, ambush is +5. Okay, well, okay, yep. Okay, 19. Which, by the way, I got a +5. That's a 19. Yep. Wasn't a crit fail. Wasn't a crit fail.
It was not, by any means.
Okay.
No, but it is a crit.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
they super dead probably. Well,
I don't know about that. We'll see. Because it's a.
Well, yeah. Roll your blade damage.
Okay.
Roll your blade
I'm nervous.
damage.
I'm
Because
nervous.
then we gotta double it, and then we gotta triple it,
Okay, but I'm nervous.
and then we had crit
3,
6.
6
18.
times 3 is 18.
Plus the crit difference
damage
from
plus
19
the crit
to 8.
difference
which is
11.
11.
So that is a It's a complex crit, not a difficult crit, so +5, so 18 and 5.
23.
23. Would you like a dead body on the floor of Javik's building?
Only if I can catch the body and lay it down quietly, rather than just have it like, you know.
Oh yeah, you can do that. This guy ain't getting up. You stabbed him, like, went right through the back of right that soft point right underneath the ear.
Yeah, just right. Yep. And I
He
just
had no
lay
armor.
the body down. Yeah. Oh, no helmet. This is what happens when you have no helmet on. Lay him down very quietly, very quickly. Frisk his body real quick.
Roll me awareness.
Ah, the good old catch and frisk, my favorite.
Catch and frisk. Just it's like catch and release, except that they're dead. So releasing them, it doesn't help. 18.
He had flint and tinder in his hands. You find a number of small bottles, vials really, along on him in various like pockets. He had quite a few hidden pockets, but you're of a certain type of individual who might be aware of certain things. As might be said, you find a bunch of these little... You find one that's just straight fist tech. And
yes
on the
no?
back of his left hand, it's on the back, not his palm. On the back of his left hand, there is a tattoo. And it definitely looks like, to your eye, a snake circle was eating its tail, but the head turned and the fangs are dripping out towards you. Viper, not cobra.
Yep. I'm going to note it. I am going to leave that body right there. Head out, make a real quick note, very quick. Give a quick check on shades, and then I'm getting out because this is bad. Like, I've already spent too much time. I gotta go. Got to go. Just drop in, and I'm gonna just leave anything that is on my body that Javik has ever given me. Just put it on the table, and I'm out. Escaping. Going. Leaving. Out. Away.
Well, we'll see what
Going.
happens next when we come
Escaping.
back from our break.
Oh, no.
Because we need to find out what's gonna go on. But go refresh yourselves, get some water, get some things. We'll see what happens next. 2 points over what you needed to kill this guy. She's not a good runner. Go read beverage and check your... Yeah. No, get your water. Hydrate. Yeah, sorry. Wrong button. Aren't they great? I think she did a fabulous job. Oh, you can hear me? Well, that's good. I will mute myself now. Hello, everyone. We're back. Hope you're refreshed, have hydrated, have a snack, ready for more Witcher Roads Home. We left with Yanto attempting to cut and run from his, boyfriend's house. Javik, the mage, with a dead body on the floor and the very damaged shades on a couch. Also, still the smell of alcohol spread around the house, and a couple other chemicals.
Don't take anything from him, even though I'm sure, like, it's like, okay, I just lost time. It's all now like the most immediate thing ever, right? Like, it's gonna be a longer note. Now it's a really short note of like just a couple of words. Don't like drop things. Take what I need and go. Because I learned from Brenna that maybe mages can track you if they have stuff that's important to you. So also, I just want to make sure that Javik knows that I was not trying to take anything that was valuable. So like any kind of, especially if anything was valuable, that's all left there. Like just like a quick go. And then
Cool.
take the travel bag, go.
I need both of you to roll me athletics.
Okay.
Both of us?
Both of you. Because this is what I'm
Okay.
going to use as my determination of whether or not you get to the house before...
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think that that's the fair way to do this, because you've...
Come on. Sure.
Because I figured
I
she
think
had
so.
like spent some time talking to that fella.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you also had to spend time getting there, so...
13. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Basic roll.
13. Oh, damn.
Oh!
There's a command for that?
There is. So, Yanto, this is what happens. You...
Wipe my feet on the front mat as I'm already in the house. Just, no, I'm kidding.
No. You're not already in the house. You are finished. You are getting ready. You open the door.
Back door.
I know.
Back door.
You open the back door, and your sister opens the front door simultaneously.
I say, there's an arsonist in the lab. And I shut the door. I walk out the door, shut it.
Then why are you leaving?
Arsonist in the lab. Like pointing to the arsonist.
That was really sketch. I'm gonna open the door after like, there's an arsonist in the lab.
That is a kind of awkward statement. You open the back door. He can't have gotten far enough away from you. It's just not this. I'm sorry, Yanto. It's
No,
you're not-
yeah. I'm moving
Where are
quickly
you
towards...
going?
There's an arsonist in the lab. You should investigate him.
But where are you going?
Lab?
No,
Going-
the lab is this way? If you're going to the lab?
No, you need to go
No,
to the
no,
lab.
you. I asked first, where are you going?
None of your business. Go into the lab, figure out what's going on.
Think it is my business.
No.
Because you're my brother, my big brother.
Brenna,
Yanto.
I just murdered somebody. All right?
Congratulations. Is it your first time?
Yes. I'm a little bit upset about it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What? Oh, do you want a hug?
No. I would like you to go check them out. They were trying to kill everybody in the house and destroy the house and everything. And you're really good at investigating stuff. And I
If
figured
that's
you
the
should
case,
check it
then
out.
why are you leaving?
And Yanto's got his bow, right? Like you probably have never seen it, but he's got this sort of elven bow, cloak, all that business. You gonna just maybe also sweep the house and make sure that it's there's nobody else in there?
But where are you going?
It don't matter. All right?
It does matter. You can't just...
I can.
Okay, that it's not very nice
And
to
also
say...
keeping distance, like,
Uh-huh.
making sure that
That's
Brenna
okay,
is
I'm
not
fast.
within
I'm not worried
melee
about...
distance.
Yeah,
Well,
I
yeah.
mean,
He doesn't. He's just like, I'm gonna keep myself in a distance from you.
It's not terribly nice if... Because I'm looking at him. He looks like he's ready to travel, don't he?
Oh yes, I do.
Uh-huh.
I'm on my way
It's
out.
not very nice to say, hello, I'm your brother, I've been looking for you for 50 years, and then just leave. When the going gets tough.
All right, which way do you want to do this? We could do this a couple ways. You could just let me go right now and
Mm-hmm.
pay attention to the trouble in the house.
Mm-hmm. It's not my house. It's your house, technically.
It's your
I believe.
brother's house.
It's my brother's house and yes, it is my brother's house. Their names are both on the deed.
Brenna, we can do this two ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can just let me go, or I can make it so that you want to let me go. Which one do you want?
There's a third option you're not thinking about.
Nah. I mean, which one you want? Because either way I'm going.
Why
do
are
wanna...
you going?
Because I gotta go.
Why?
Listen, if I answer that question, then it's going to be option 2, right? Option 1, you just let me go. Option 2, you let me go because you don't want me to stay. So which one do you want?
You're very convinced that I won't want you to stay after you tell me option 2.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced, but... Where are you going?
I will see you another time.
This can be difficult to locate a witcher.
Not too many Lady Elven witches, and apparently I found you now, so I can find you again.
But that's if I want to be found.
If you don't want to be found, then I'll accept it.
She gives him a look like... You were like, I've been looking for you for 50 years, and yet...
Mm-hmm.
And so she's... Are you sure you're not my younger brother?
Look. I mean, we can do this if you want.
We can.
All right. I am a liar.
Okay.
I'm only here because I'm just trying to rob and steal from people. I'm not a nice person. I'm a terrible person. I've got no morals. I've got no values. I hurt people all the time, and I laugh as they sit there crying with nothing. I'm leaving because I'm a criminal, and I don't want to get caught. I don't got feelings for nobody, don't like nothing, don't care about nothing but myself. I am probably one of the worst people you're ever going to meet in your entire life, and it's better for you if you just let me go, because you don't need anybody like me in your life. All right?
Yeah, the first sentence was the most correct out of all of that, because I definitely know you care about... And I point to the house. Javik?
That's a con. I started in this whole thing just to, you asked why I've got different accents. It's because I'm lying to him about who I am, right? I'm here to, like, I walked in this place, made him think I'm somebody I'm not, so I could take all the things
Then
that
why
matter.
don't you have all of his things, his valuable things with you as you are leaving?
Because now it's a little bit, the jig is up, right? When your cover's blown, you gotta go.
But if you were a con person, you would take things with you when you left.
Nah, it takes too much time to gather up all this stuff. Also, I'm not that kind of con person. I'm not like, what you call it, Penny Annie. I'm not like small time. Not like just grab a ring or whatever, right? So like, I'm like...
Yes, because a mage's possessions are very small time.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend the time because I was trying to get out before you got here. Because also I'm abandoning you, right? Which makes me a real piece of crap. So I don't think you should be trying to keep me here because I'm not the kind of person you want in your life, right?
That is a very interesting argument.
Good. So
Take it into consideration, but I don't think you should go yet.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think you understand, right? I am...
No, I heard everything you said.
Yeah, so I'm going to go. Because,
No.
I mean, unless you're planning on arresting me and put me in prison or something, but...
I can't arrest you.
But you said witches are neutral, so I'd say...
Typically,
I'd
they're
say stay
supposed to
neutral.
be.
good.
But you're not a political... You're not the son of a king of Redania. So it is very much not political if something was to happen to you.
Look, what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not...
And how is the jig up? Because some people died, the town has been put under a sleeping curse, because your Witcher boyfriend is talking with, your dead Witcher boyfriend is talking with your current boyfriend?
Yeah, the way that cons work...
I think you are scared of your feelings. I think you care deeply for both of them.
That's... I think I made very clear that what's going on is that I'm a criminal.
I think if you were a con man and a criminal, you would have taken the deed to the house with you, or some very expensive things, and you would have done it a long time ago.
There's no point taking a deed for an house that I can't actually do anything with, right?
You could sell it.
Nah, because he's still here and the jig is up, right?
I think you're making that up.
That's true. It's true. I can't sell an house like that. It's just going to...
Fair.
I mean, I don't want to be found, right? Because I'm going to get...
So you killed the arsonist? Because you did not want to be found? You stopped him from burning down the house of the person you don't care about at all whatsoever?
Shades was in there?
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of my people,
and he's still in there.
Yeah, and he's not going to die.
You're not taking him with you.
That would slow me down. And I'm the kind of person who's a real piece of... a real piece.
So you're going to go back to your brothel with peaches and cream and... just pretend none of this ever happened?
No, I'm going to have to, because you know about my brothel, and I assume that all that's going to happen, so I'm going to have to cut there as well, and that place is dead to me. So, yeah, not there either.
And also, you just apparently killed your first person ever today, so I don't think that... Usually terrible people murder a lot more often than that.
Different kind of terrible people. Different kind of terrible people.
So you're saying there's, like, rankings of terrible people?
They're just different styles of terrible. But listen, Jobik's a good man, all right? And I feel like when all this goes down, he's going to need you, and he's going to need your support, because he's going to be so you should probably go and be there.
I don't think you're as a terrible person as you say you are.
I am.
I think you're trying to be.
We don't have a lot of time right now, and I gotta go.
Where are you going to go? There are werewolves in the woods. You are within an inch of your life. Arzo isn't even back yet.
No.
From wherever he went.
Yeah, well, he probably just went on a walkabout or something, so...
You're not in the condition to travel.
Well, that's why I got me horse.
You're still traveling. Now, we can do this one of two ways.
No, I just said that to you, though, so I feel like...
We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The easy way is you come with me, and you get some rest, and you can think about all the things you're trying to avoid, and think about possibly confronting them instead. Or I can knock you out and make you rest.
That would be violence against your brother.
Siblings get into fights all the time, from my understanding.
Well.
There was actually some twins at the Witcher school I went to. They fought like cats and dogs.
Come on, Brenna.
Yanto?
This is what I do. When I get caught, I run. And I don't think... It would be nice if you just let me go.
It would be nice for you.
Yeah.
So let's add selfish onto that list. But, it would be nice for me if you didn't. So you could say I'm selfish and want to keep you here.
Yeah, but here's the difference. I'm a piece of crap and you're not, right? So me being selfish is part of the whole reason why you don't want to be around me and why you should let me go, because you don't need things like that in your life. You, however, are a Witcher. You're one of these... You're like an hero,
You might be surprised about some of the things that Witchers do. I do not think I'm the shining pinnacle of a Witcher that you think I am.
No, I see you act. You're good. So, can we just leave it at this and we'll see each other later? rather
she
than you, like
looks
punching me in the face or something.
like over his shoulder.
Human perception. Don't want to turn me back on somebody who's that violent. 18.
With a -1. 17.
I don't get the -1 for the scar for human perception.
Oh no, yep, sorry. It's all verbal combat skills.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He rolled an 18. Are you attempting to deceive him? Or would you like to roll that deceit?
Yeah, we'll try, because he is too... A stiff breeze could knock him over and kill him at this point.
True.
And so
It's
she's
real
like,
true.
well...
Real true.
If I let him go, he's going to die and I'll never see him again. So, sounds like we're doing this the hard way, but she will try to deceive him to be nice to him. Because she will lie to her brother in certain circumstances. This is one of them.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. God
Yeah.
bless. I don't even think I can beat that. But, well, maybe if I crit. Who knows? Maybe I'll crit on it. No, I did not.
Yeah. And I just like take a step back. I'm like, I'm gonna go. Just take care of everybody, right?
All right, it's the hard way, and then I want to just knock him out.
I'm meant to be some kind of a charge. I think.
I'm going to require I'm assuming you're doing brawling.
Sure, whatever. Hilt my
this
sword, back
is-
of my fist. I'm trying not to kill him, but to just knock him out. Just a gentle knockout. Like, even if it's a headlock. Just to, get that blood flow to stop for a couple
Okay,
seconds
so
to get him to
it's
knock
brawling. It's brawling.
Sure. Yeah, alright.
And it's a dodge escape from Trooper.
And I feel like, because I'm like, she can't get from there to here that quickly. I'll be able
My
to
speed's
escape.
better than yours, too, I think.
Also,
so.
I'm super injured.
You're also within an inch of your life.
Yeah, so I feel like my speed is not good right now. I feel like my speed is bad.
Sure.
Yeah, this is my feeling about my speed. And also, I'm really good at dodge escape. It's like one of my best
It's
skills.
one of your best
It's
skills.
one of my best skills ever. Yep. Sure. Ooh, crit. Nice.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
What
Ooh.
brawling thing do I...
Crit
Oh, man.
Again, 26.
I mean, if you want to use the weapon, 27.
27.
Yeah, I'll use the hilt of my sword or something.
27.
That sounds gentle.
I'm like, no.
Let's spend some luck on this.
Do not want.
Let's
to
spend
see
2 luck on this.
the boyfriend. None of that. Escape.
No, come back here.
Go.
This thing.
When it matters, I can abandon people that I care about, like a good, responsible criminal.
Would this be it? Is this a charge, special move, fast strike? What would you?
I
What
would
is
say that
this?
this
I don't
is
know
a
what the
fast
charge-
strike, because as much as
Sure.
he backed up from you, you're still within your move distance of him. You
Yeah.
don't need to. There's
Just
not.
gonna-
He could not have gotten away from you that. He too beat up.
I'm super beat up. Also,
Oh, and we'll add 2 to this because I forgot to. Oh, I don't need to. Yeah.
I got a 27,
I got a 28 on my first one, which is the one that
but
matters.
I feel like you didn't mean that one. Like
I did. I did though. I think I just knocked you out. Just a little.
I don't know if you
dunk,
can do
just
the
the hilt.
damage. I don't know if you can do the damage to knock me out, because I've got a hit point. So
Okay.
yeah. I feel
Hold
like-
on then. Let me
yeah.
just click that.
Yeah. I want to see it. Yeah. So is that more than one?
Do you have 20 armor, 22 armor?
No.
Then yeah. Yeah, out, boy.
He's not at
Yes.
negatives. He is just because you did not want to kill him. He is just unconscious.
No. Just to
At 0.
I'm sure she's knocked out plenty of people before.
Yeah, this is not the
Especially
first time
in
you're gonna do it.
her contract work that she had to do. So what she does is she knocks him out and catches him Well, no, she can't. She only has one arm, so she knocks out, puts the sword back, picks him up out of the mud, slings him over her shoulder, goes inside, lays him down next to Shades, glances over the arson to investigate it, and then just... She's going to drag that rug, because there's a nice rug in his living room.
Is it a bear?
Shades and Yanto are going to be on that rug, and she's just going to drag the rug through the mud back to Artso's brother's house, and they're both getting put in that bed, because there's room for them.
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, yes. You chose the hard way.
So did you.
Did. So, it's just, she's just reciprocating.
So,
family love.
Yanto, Shades on this rug, dragged through the mud of the town, back
She's
to
tired. It's been a
Zernie's
day.
house. You get to Zernie's house, and the Witcher is standing up, because Witcher healing.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And endurance and stamina, by this point, is standing up, and has heard... This is not quiet. I'm sorry. Dragging two bodies on a bearskin rug.
She would do one on each shoulder, but she's got an arm in a sling, so it's 2 bodies on a rug.
Yep.
Although I do think I get 1 for beating her deception.
But you didn't... Technically, yes, I'll give it to you.
Thank you. I just want, want to keep it.
Sure.
So you're still losing by
4
2.
to 6.
So because this is not quiet, the Witcher is standing outside with like a meat cleaver, obviously taken from the kitchen, the only weapon that he could seem to have found, and he raises an eyebrow at what you're doing.
Van is injured, and Van was uncooperative and injured.
And he just kind of
I'll let you take bets on which one.
And then he makes eye contact with you and gives you that raised eyebrow, like, just kind of gives you that look like it's your it's Yanto, right? It was Yanto?
Yes, it was Yanto. He was trying to, I think he was trying to avoid consequences, complications, feelings, but I'm not letting him leave town without telling anyone when he's within an inch of his life, so just...
The Witcher bends down and will pick Yanto up bridal style.
Alright, I'll get this one.
And he carries him upstairs to the bed and puts him in the middle of the bed. And Javik is still there in the bed. The Witcher is up and moving around.
And it's still raining, so this is a soaking wet rug through the mud, just both of them, and then I'll carry in Shades. I leave the rug outside. It's ruined.
That's
just
staying outside.
And I'll carry Shades up. Just fireman carry. Kind of like...
You dump him in the bed, and then... They will be unconscious for a while. Javik has basically passed out again. Was there anything you wanted to do in this moment, Brenna?
Going to rest. I'm very tired. It has been a long day of investigating. Of getting people to tell me things and to knock them unconscious and kill them, and just... It's been a long day. She's going to, she's not gonna get on the bed, but she'll, like... the sofa or whatever. That's the injured people's bed. There's actual, like, legitimately really injured people here. She's only down 10 hit points. She's gonna wait probably centrally in the house and go into her Witcher meditation, so that way she can sense everyone moving in the house. So she can tell if Artso comes back, or Iskander, or if someone tries to, I don't know, leave out the 2nd story window. She can just... she'll know.
The Witcher, who you have still not yet been officially introduced to.
Oh, yeah, she'll be like, she'll realize that I'm sorry, I've been incredibly rude. I'm, Brenna.
He gestures to his throat again.
Yes, no, Yanto told me about you, so,
There's this moment of, like...
not much about you, just that he thought you were dead. Mostly. He's very panicked.
You kind of get the impression that he understands that. There's obviously he knows a little bit of what went on, but it wasn't. He intentionally makes eye contact with you and gives you the impression like that was not intentional. Like he wasn't.
Yeah, I know. I assumed it was a misunderstanding.
He didn't intentionally fake his death to run away from his lover in the middle of the night.
Yeah, no, that is. These things happen. He doesn't seem to comprehend magic or witchering particularly well, so he probably just thought you were dead. Yes, so.
And he kind of like lifts his shirt a little, and there is a giant freaking scar. That's
he did mention a manticore. That is quite impressive. When your voice has recovered, you would have to tell me about it.
Yeah. He definitely has a scar that looks like he got impaled by something very large. And he just.
If you could just make sure he doesn't climb out a window or wake up or run.
Cool.
I mean, yeah.
Cool.
That would be. I would love a bit of sleep.
So I have a question for Arzo.
Go on.
Cool. How well made are your brother's manacles? Because there seems to be an extra set left around the house.
The ones he makes for me are good. I feel like you'd have to ask him.
Cool, we'll get around to that because
He is a dwarven smith. I imagine they're very finely crafted and sturdy.
they are. They're very finely crafted, very sturdy. The Witcher, the Viper Witcher, as we confirmed, picks up, kind of sees these kind of set to the side, kind of cocks his head like, why are there manacles? Oh,
There's probably a little note next to them that says "for chickens?" ?
Yeah, I mean, with the 22 with the 22 awareness, he definitely finds the little note for, it's like, it doesn't say question mark, it says, for chickens, in quotation marks.
Okay, yeah, that's even better.
And he just kind of raises his eye, like, chickens. And he takes the manacles upstairs, fully intending to tie Yanto to the bed to keep him in bed.
I approve.
I'm unconscious. I cannot disapprove because I'm unconscious.
I was considering, like, just, when you get tucked into bed so severely that you can't move. If it wasn't a party bed, if it was a single bed, she would have done that to him. But, handcuffs work.
I mean, it is Zerdy's house. I was like, wait, where do they have him? I think so. But what I will look, if that's okay with the rest of you, then we'll fast forward a couple hours.
Heck yeah.
You will finish your rest. You will have your recovery, which means you get back all of your stamina, and you recover your hit points equal to your rec score.
Oh, sweet!
And
I'm only down 1 hit point.
Trooper, you add 1 because she wasn't intending to kill you, so she wasn't putting you at 0.
Yeah.
I just thought that was subdual damage. What is it? Non-lethal damage or whatever they called it.
That's not a Witcher thing.
It is.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, non-lethal damage is a thing.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, but non-lethal damage requires certain weapons.
Oh.
There are certain weapons which are non-lethal. They have that tag and property. A Witcher sword isn't one of them.
I thought maybe the butt of the sword might be.
I cushioned the butt of the sword with my hilt, and it was my steel sword, not my silver sword. So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's less severe.
So at this point, Yanto, you're only at a -1. One of your -1s has recovered because the first scar has recovered.
Has it?
Yes, because it's been 2 days.
Uh-huh. Yay!
So the scar that you got, but you still haven't been treated for the second one, so you're still at a -1 to everything else. So instead of being at a -2, you're at a -1.
But I did clean it nice and pretty for you.
You did. But we're gonna switch this camera over to Arzo. Coming back as the sun begins to rise over the town of Kagen, with your brother, who has been lightly complaining for the last half hour that he has wanted to just, like, you know, if you let him measure your wrists now, he can get better measurements for these manacles, and that, you know, he can really reinforce things if you're, you know, and he wants these things. The light glinting off the sky tells you that sunrise is moments away, and so is your transformation back into your fine dwarven form.
Now, I may have control over physical form, but I still won't be able to understand any of the words that he's saying. And I doubt with my brother's skill set, he'll be fantastic at communicating what he wants. So he'll just keep pointing to my wrists and like drawing circles, and I won't get it. And I'll just like cock my head, make a, and then continue to walk at his pace.
Which is kind of more complicated because periodically
he
keeps slowing you down. He keeps stopping and all of these things. But the sun rises just as you break the tree line of Kagen.
And I imagine I lose control and transform back?
Yep.
And he gets to see that whole process?
Yep.
So the bones like crack, and you can see everything shrinking, the muzzle like shifting upwards, like the bones re-break and like shove upwards, and you can see like blood coming out of like the sockets of his eyes, and you know, sometimes they pop through the skin and then heal real fast as he's transforming, and then excruciating pain, shouts to the sky, trying to grit through it, those surges of pain that he can grasp, that he can catch and bring down. But you know, obviously he'll have another one, like, I don't know, the spine going to its regular size. I'm sure that's going to be extremely painful, so he'll let stuff out, and then he'll be in like a heap. And it's one of those things where the amount of the sheer rate of metabolism for a body during that transformation, the amount of work that it has to do, no matter how cold or warm or anything it is outside, there's just like steam coming off of the body, like the sweat boils off. And then he is like heaving for breath, and collapses on the grass right outside the tree line.
When you finally look up, you see that Zerny is doing one of these with his hand in front of his face. And, like, holding his cloak out to you.
I'll cough so I can get his attention, and then point to the spot in the tree line where my clothes were.
You're very good at this. Next time I need to do measurements, and then I can make sure that everything fits correctly. By the way, you killed that werewolf. It was very impressive. I am very impressed. He's a little hyper at the moment. Kind of picture a hyper dwarf.
Arzo just kind of like, yeah. He clearly like beat, exhausted. This is 2 nights in a row this happened, and he can't do things anymore. This is the sheer amount of energy this had to burn to be able to do this is just astronomical. So he's done. He's just laying there trying to gulp in as much air as he possibly can to give some reprieve to his organic matter.
It's a few moments as you're lying there, but then Zerny brings the clothes that you had left by the tree line back to you, kind of does that very, very kind sibling thing and drops them in the middle of your chest.
And then he'll roll on his back, and like, if anyone has ever had the feeling of waking up from the worst hangover ever and having to do something like go to work or see family or anything, he's kind of the minimal amount of effort he has to do to put on the clothes. And, like, he'll find a way to get his ankles into his pants and then like shimmy the waistline around his ankles and then just jerk himself backwards until the pants get up to waist level. And then kind of like a worm crawl to the shirt, like pull it open, put a little bit over his head, and with one arm kind of like grab the ground and like crawl into the shirt. And then same thing with the fur and the hood and get into all that stuff. Now he's like profusely sweating, and then you can hear like the groaning as he tries to push himself up to be able to be bipedal.
And there's an arm at that point when you kind of get to your knees that kind of comes around your shoulders to help lift you up. Your brother is a very strong dwarf. I mean, he's a smith. He lifts heavy things a lot. And he just kind of puts an arm around your shoulders and lifts underneath your arms and goes, "Well, I owe you breakfast at least."
Well, what happened to you? I came looking. I saw a rag with chloroform inside of your place.
Somebody knocked at the door. I answered the door. Somebody put something in my face. I do not know. I woke up with creepy werewolf persons.
Well, there's also probably other people in your house that you may or may not know.
Did you have an orgy without me?
No, what? What? You don't... When have I ever been involved in an orgy?
I don't know, but I was,
Why is that the first thing that your mind jumps to? I saved your life, and then you just accuse me out of nowhere of just being a...
No, I accuse you of having an orgy without me. There's a difference.
Well, I also think that being in the same orgy as your brother might, not be that great. I don't...
Yeah, that'd be a little weird.
Yeah, so let's not, just jump to those conclusions. Maybe, something a little more appropriate, like, did you have a dinner party without inviting me at my own place? That, I would chuckle a little bit. And then also... deny that, because I didn't do that either.
You need to have more fun, Arzo. I say this as your brother. You need to have more fun.
I say this as your brother. Stop telling me what to do. But also, brother, do you have any idea why people in the town are all asleep?
No, I wasn't there for that.
That you mean, so you knew about it and you weren't there, or?
No, I'm not there. Why are they asleep? I know nothing about sleeping. I went to get lunch before getting ready for the festival with the light and the thing and the thingy and the burning is whatever. It's an excuse to get drunk and have a party.
Okay, maybe calm down on the juice there, just a little.
It's not like I get to drink a lot.
What? How much? Have you had a lot of interaction with the dragon?
Iskander, right? Once,
yeah.
Maybe twice.
Once, maybe he says it's his town. I thought that you would interact with him more.
He doesn't come to town. I mean, I figure if when he comes I interact, but I've met him like twice. Maybe 3 times.
Oh, okay. Well, just brace yourself for what you're about to see in your apartment. There's a couple of people sleeping in your very large bed. I never have been upstairs. Why is your bed so large? You are not that big.
Just because you don't enjoy a good orgy doesn't mean all of us have to be stodgy.
Are there other dwarves in this town, or do people just like what you have going on?
Yes.
I'm learning more about you day by day.
Hey,
Please,
I just learned what you looked like when you transformed. Well, actually, that's not true. I saw that once. But You learned how you kick butt when you transformed. That was cool.
Well, I've also done a lot of bad things that I did not intend to do in that form, so I have to keep it in, okay? Nobody knows about this, so you must keep it between us. Don't.
Okay, I'm not
Let this
saying
go,
anything, but I'm
because-
gonna say that you killed the werewolf, because that was, ooh, and you're the stabbing and the clawing and the, ooh.
Great. You said that. Now keep it in, because somebody could easily report me or pay coin to a witcher to have me executed. All right? I do not want that. Do you want that?
No, I don't want that.
Okay, so that's why you have to shut up about it. Pretend like it never happened. Don't make it the bar story. You must promise me, and he'll grab his shoulders, you must promise me that as of this moment on, you will forget that this ever happened. What happened here is that somebody kidnapped you into the woods, stole all of your monies, and left you there, and I found you. That is it, okay? That is how this went. Promise me.
I promise.
You got fingers crossed back there? Let me see them. Okay, say it again.
I promise.
You finish the sentence.
I promise not to disavow what you did. And he is looking over your shoulder at this point.
You need to look me in the eye, otherwise I won't be able to tell that you're telling the truth. Come on. This is important to me. That is why I asked you.
I promise to not say anything about the transformation or the rescuing.
Okay. That'll do. Why are you looking at? And Arzel will turn around.
There is a half-naked witcher standing, like, kind of on the balcony of Zerny's house.
We're still at the tree line, right? How far away are we from the house?
Woo!
I mean,
It's not me.
it's not that far. It's not that far. Looking at, if you look at where the tree line is, whoops. It's definitely within sight. Like, if you're coming from here to there, it's 150
Gotcha.
feet to his house.
Okay.
So, a half-naked man standing on his balcony.
A hot half-naked man.
A
Just
very
for the record.
attractive-
No, everyone in this town is hot. We know. It's a given.
Yeah, he
Gentleman
was
with
one.
dark salt and pepper hair, scars on the right side of his face, a large entwined viper tattoo across his chest.
Do you know that one?
And he kind of leans in, and then he does that thing where he, like, you're standing in front of him, so he puts his hands on your shoulders and kind of, like, leans around you to look and see if he can see better. I think so.
Well, he was one of the people in the house, so.
And then he kind of, like, shrinks lower as if to hide behind you.
What are you doing?
I don't want him to see me.
Well, it's a little late now.
But he doesn't know who I am, so it's okay. Right? He's not going to see
He's
me.
in your house. He's going to know who you.
Why is he in my house?
I don't know. He was there. Same thing with the town wizard.
I mean, I know why. I kind of know why he was there, but I didn't want to say.
Maybe he had come from, I don't know, Skellige, because he heard about the orgies.
You mock me about this, and I will let you know that Skellige has some very fine people that have a lot of fun with a lot of orgies.
Well,
Also,
clearly,
very good
that's-
stamina. Those bears know what to do.
Okay, let's go into the house and find out what is going on.
I mean, it's not like I broke the chains around his neck or anything, so he can't be mad at me, right? I didn't put them there, I just broke them. And he kind of is
Why did he
walking.
have chains around his neck?
He was in the basement of a building and I was...
What? You
He's
hate...
hiding
What the
behind you.
bill? What the bill? Do you stop it? I turn around and I almost narrated in that voice. I turn around and look. Why would he? What basement was he in? Were you keeping this person in the basement?
Not my basement. It happened to be that I was hurt some things and it sounded weird, and then I came across the basement, and then I came across,
So you rescued him? Why would he be
Yes.
mad at you? Why would if you're hiding and you rescued him?
Because I think I may have made the chains that tied him up and I didn't know about it at the time.
I mean, if I make a poison and I sell it to somebody and somebody uses it on somebody, somebody's not going to come after me because I made the poison. Not that I can make poisons, I'm just using that as an example.
So, and he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. Okay, so he's not going to be mad at me that I may possibly have accidentally made the chains that were tying him up in the basement, although I did break the chains that tied him up in the basement.
So
And
I feel like you have a +1 in the conversations. Who did you make the chains for? Oh, come on, we can't be keeping secrets now.
Certain people who happen to live south of here.
You found him in the basement down there, or you found him in the basement in town?
I found him in a basement in, well, a location south of here.
What location? Who are you getting involved with where you're making shackles for other people? I should be the only person.
There's good business. They pay well.
Well, I pay well too. I pay in life-saving, apparently. So.
But that I
Who?
cannot eat. I appreciate it, and I love you for it, but I cannot eat it.
What town south of here did you make these shackles for?
Not a town. And then he's like kind of skirting around you to go into the building.
Okay, good luck going in there without me.
And he stops.
You
And
can
then comes
you
around.
can come back here like a grown adult dwarf, and you can have a conversation with me like brothers, and we can get to the bottom of this and figure out how we're going to solve it. All right? We're not running away from our problems here.
He turns to look you dead in the eye. We're not running away from our problems?
Who's running?
I'm not running. I am walking purposefully to my house. It is my house. I can go where I want.
I think you're walking purposefully away from your problems. Let me help you.
There were
At
just
any
some-
moment, a witcher could come by and stab me in the back for gold, and I could be gone. So let me help you while I can still help you.
None of the witch. They're not going to stab you in the back because the lady witcher is nice.
Maybe. I've known her for 2 days. You can't get the best out of anyone in 2 days. You just get
You
the
would be surprised what you could learn about the person in 2 days.
Okay, well, skipping on from that one. Where south of here? Our
South of here?
our
there are
home?
No, not our. Well.
north of our home? Do I have to
Kind of.
guess?
Somewhere between here and Belhaven?
Okay, and what did they want with the naked man on the balcony?
I don't know. He was there in the basement. They had tied him up against the throat and the thing. That
And
was
why
that.
did you free him?
I mean, look at him.
Okay, so you wanted him as the poster material on the cards to send out to people to invite them to the orgy?
Yes?
Well, I mean, did it work? Did you
I
get
don't
good
know. It
people
was
for your
like,
orgy?
and then I got kidnapped.
Did
was
you see the
unconscious and then I got
faces of
kidnapped.
anyone who kidnapped you?
No,
I mean,
there was a
this all
big
seems
freaking
like-
rag in my face. They knock on the door. I open the door. There's rag in my face.
There was not an instance where you got to see anything other than the rag. Did they move that fist?
Yes. Knock.
Did they
I get up.
say...
Door, rag, in my face.
Is there anything in your place that they could have wanted, that they could have taken in addition to you? Or did they just want you? Do you have any idea that if you own anything secret enough that they could take?
There's this long pause. They have stolen our sister's sword.
Why did you do that?
Because she was being a bitch.
Well, yes, that is who she is. You don't steal things from family.
It wasn't stealing at the time. It was just, taking it so she would stop trying to hit me with it at the occasion when I didn't want her to.
But then you ran away with it, which is a little bit more than what you had just described.
She was being a bitch.
Well, where did you hide it? Let's see if it is still there.
Under the bed.
Everybody's in the bedroom. It's probably gone. Damn it. Well,
I mean, I tied it to the bed frame, so who knows?
where everyone can see it?
No, underneath. And when you take the mattress off and there's the slats underneath, that's something in there.
Okay, well, I'm getting hungry. Can't you
I
please
promised you
make...
bacon. I
Yes.
will make you bacon.
Thank you. I'm sorry for giving you such a hard time. I'm nervous. There's 2 witchers around and I don't like it.
Hard so, just enjoy the scenery.
I did that last night.
Not that kind of scenery.
Well, I can't, because I don't know the person, okay? Looks familiar, but I don't know them.
Whatever. And he kind of goes and walks, and then walks into the door. Walks inside. Hello, this is my house. I am coming inside. I'm appreciating the half-naked man on my porch.
Brenna, if she wasn't woken up from that first sentence, is definitely awoken by the second. I imagine she's probably on in a chair, maybe halfway on a couch downstairs asleep, and then she's like, hello, you are not kidnapped Zoni? Is that
No, my brother is very helpful at helping me find my way home.
Oh, I guess he could track you. That makes sense.
They left me alone and took all my money.
Can I human perception him?
Yes.
He sounds like he's as bad at lying
stop
as
it.
I am.
Stop it.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at human perception, okay? Got a 9.
He's lying out his ass, and he's doing it
Oh.
intentionally.
Oh,
Oh, he's doing it intentionally, okay.
what the
So
fuck
you
is
promised-
this?
Here's the thing. He promised to say the party line. He never promised to make it believable.
Or convince. That's true. He never said he'd make it convincing. Oh, I see what you're doing. All right, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Is there a
My
lot of
brother
people in
is
your house?
very, yeah. And he kind of looks at you going, "Are you enjoying the scenery?"
If I was not blood related to so many of them, I would enjoy it more.
That is a downside when there are too many people. But do you know that there might be just enough people for an orgy? Have you had the fun of an orgy?
So the people who are in your house right now, maybe just the slightest hint of color, just ever so slightest. So, you have, obviously the half-naked, I'm assuming that is a Witcher, on your porch. And then, Javik is here. He is one of my half-brothers. Ianto is here. He's my other half-brother. And then there is also another individual who I'm not terribly familiar with, but, injured also is also with you because Ianto has a new scar on his face. And a very big
your
new
friend
face wound.
Yanto needs to be helped for the medical professional as I make you bacon for breakfast.
Oh, I would be more inclined to do the things you ask if you are not a fucking asshole.
Good morning, Atso.
I'm not asking for me. That is just Brenna. I'm just telling you what Brenna asked, and I'm going to make you some bacon and some food. And he just walks to the kitchen and walks out of the room.
And then she'll go to the front door. There was an ambush last night. Yanto took another sharp implement to the face, and is he might not be terribly cooperative. He is unconscious currently.
Unconscious people are entirely cooperative.
That is why he's unconscious. If he
I
needed
don't
to
want
be
to know what
more
happened.
cooperative. All right.
Let me fix it.
Oh, also, I reached out my palette. Have you seen this symbol before?
What?
I got a hand.
Like a human hand?
Yes.
What are you doing with the human hand?
You said you didn't want to know what happened. Have you seen this symbol before?
I also said I didn't want to see a severed human hand.
You didn't say that specifically. No.
But I didn't say that I wanted to.
No.
And you could see that he is visibly frustrated and just argumentative and starting to pick fights.
Yeah. This is...
Do I recognize the symbol?
It was easier to bring the hands than the whole body. I was already having to drag 2 people here last night that were unconscious.
You should have brought the body. I could use the punching bag.
Oh, there's 3 more. There's 3 of them. 3 point, however
Here?
many this is. Outside of the manor, I could bring them here.
I want them. Don't bring them here. That's stupid. I'm just what. And then I'll focus on the symbol. See if he can. Has he seen that before?
I want to see if he's one of the people who can see the symbol because I figured stuff out.
Interesting things, dwarves, in this game.
Uh-huh.
They cannot channel magic, but they can be subject of curses, and they can be subject of hexes. They can have magic cast near them, but they can't really have sometimes beneficial magic cast on them. Ardzo, you see the back of this hand, a tattoo, in stark relief. A full moon in bright, almost white against this person's skin. Actual, paper white. Like, snow white. And the form of a wolf's head howling at it in, profile in front of it. And it seems like occasionally you see it kind of haze a little. But it wants to change, but it can't. And it doesn't.
So the marking is moving?
No. More like something's trying to get in front of your view of the marking. But it can't.
I see a pale moon and a howling wolf in the profile. That is what I see. Is that what you see? I hope so.
No, it is not. But this is I discerned that this tattoo is
I
magical.
ate a lot of mushrooms. Perhaps that's what this.
Well, maybe I should show it to your brother. So this tattoo, they all had this tattoo. It is has a magical incantation upon it, so that only specific people can view what it actually is, and it appears innocuous to others.
Arzo licks his thumb and then puts his thumb on the hand to try to scrub it out. See if it comes off.
It does not. It is a tattoo.
Oh yeah, it is. What does? Well, I mean, I might have an idea, but what do you think? A lone wolf against the pale moon.
Well, we did hear about such a gang called the Wolves that are kidnapping people and might have werewolves in their ranks.
Interesting.
On the route here, but from here in Belhaven.
Don't know anything about werewolves around here.
I do not want to think about that at the moment.
Well, let me look at your brother.
He's upstairs, yes. She'll take him up. Also, Shades seems to have been given a bath of alcohol of some sort.
What?
They were going to burn down the... There was an arsonist in Yavik's manor. Javik.
What is happening in this town?
It's not... I could tell you, but you said you did not want to know. It's a lot. It is a lot.
One thing at a time.
That's
Finish
what
going up
I've
the
been
stairs.
attempting to do.
And then he'll like pull up a stool. I imagine there's some sort of weird orgy stool that he can like pull bedside, and
It's got cushion for the knees, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a cushioned saddle horse nearby.
yeah, I'm not gonna use that one. I'll use like a stool
There's an actual small like footstool that's kind of like near the bed, one of those 3-corner things.
That's cushion.
He's going to pull it up close to Yanto's side of the bed, and then like
Javik is seated up against the headboard and is kind of
Javik.
like petting Yanto's head. But Yanto is currently chained to the foot of with manacles to the foot of the bed. Like there's a manacle around his ankle. And Javik is petting Yanto. Whether Yanto's awake or not, that's what he's doing.
Hello, Yavik. Good morning to you.
Good morning. It is actually a pleasure to see you, sir. How are you?
Never been better.
Well, I'm glad somebody has. This has been a very stressful 14 years.
Also, forgot to mention, clearly, blood all over my face and hands.
Yeah, Javik is kind of giving you that look like...
And Arzo just forgot about it.
Brenette she was just being polite. She wasn't gonna bring it up. Yeah.
And I won't wake up until I get enough stamina back, and then pass a stun save.
You recover all of your stamina because you've had a long rest.
Then I have to make a save.
Why do you need to make a save?
Because that's to wake up from being knocked out. A stun save. I just looked at it.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what you were trying to... why you were making the save. You also have recovered your rec score in hit points.
Yeah, I'm still super low.
But you're above your wound threshold now, aren't you?
I am not.
Oh no.
I am not. 5.
Oh, well.
And my wound threshold is 7.
Oh,
so you're at
buddy.
6.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I'm
Don't worry,
injured.
you're about to get a doctor's visit, and then you'll be over your wound threshold.
I'm injured.
Yeah, that's why I
There was,
didn't
like,
let you leave
burning.
town. Yeah.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh.
That big huge fireball and the axe to the head, whatever. It's cool.
No.
So yes, so this is what you see, and you see that Javik just kind of looks at you, and do you want to deal with, this? And he kind of gestures to your face.
I didn't want to tell him a story.
I meant the blood.
Oh. He'll like, Oh,
Uh,
I was.
handkerchief. I just offer you a handkerchief.
Oh, thank you. I was hunting for truffles.
Sorry, that's me, not Brenna.
And sometimes with a good sense of smell, you got to get your hands dirty. Do you mind if I can you just make sure that he does not awaken while I'm working at this sensitive what I am about to do?
You don't want him to run away, as he would do so because of concerns. I'm aware.
Well, not. I noticed that he was
Glad you've been
chained to the
filled in.
bed, so I wasn't worried about that so much as him moving abruptly and me messing up the things I can do.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah,
I will try and hold him still, yes.
Okay.
I'll help.
Great. Everyone is here helping. So he'll dig through his satchel, get out the salve that you've seen him use for many things. This is like a cure-all. And then he'll kind of run his
cure-all. I want packaging for that.
He'll run his finger along the cut, just gently, just grazing it, just to kind of assess how deep it is. And then when he finishes, his thumb is at the tip, the very end of the new cut, and he'll just take a moment, and if Yavik is watching, just a hair of a second too long, and then he'll take his hand and kind of emulsify the salve, making it warm and activating some of the ingredients in it, and with his thumb scrape some off of his palm and start to gently dab and go down Yanto's face where the fresh cut is.
Go ahead and roll that healing hands.
You got it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
25.
So Yanto is now treated. He has 2 days before he loses, but he's at a -1 to seduction for the next 2 days.
What? Why does this keep happening? Why? And also, why always the face? I've known him a while.
I do not know why is the face. Maybe he leads visit. He's used to
30 hit
relying on
points.
his looks.
Perhaps I don't know. Yavik, I don't suppose you just have a casual, good-looking shield around the house that you could have him just walk around with. That might help.
Or helmet with a faceplate.
Perhaps. I mean, he does seem to get to, put his face forward in a lot of these things. He's going to be all right, of course. I mean, I can do some minor things, but in the detail work, I prefer someone of your skill. You don't ask. I'm not a surgeon. I force things to happen.
I'm not a sorcerer, but I feel like perhaps there are things we might be able to teach each other. Just small things to help out here and there, A life worth of full of knowledge is important to not keep entirely to oneself.
Yes, I personally agree. We should definitely exchange academics. That's why. Have I introduced you to? I did introduce you yesterday to were you introduced to Iskander? You were introduced to Iskander. He's quite an academic. I do enjoy his periods when he joins me for discourse. It is a point at which learning can be exchanged. We should, of course, invite you to join those periods. Our colloquiums are quite enjoyable. I think you will have fun.
Yes. First off, what is a colloquium?
We all sit around, drink, and talk.
That doesn't sound so bad. Secondly, I do believe a point of contention with your friend, hopefully my friend in time, is that he did not agree that uses of magic were by natural means, which I wanted to have a conversation with him about it, but it was at the bad time. But I would like, if you see him again, I would like to go in depth and talk about it a little bit, because I do believe that if it happens, it is natural. You know, it's
So everyone under town under a sleeping curse is natural then?
well, there was intention involved for sure, but the use of magic in and of itself is not unnatural, because it is happening. You know, is the use of a sword unnatural?
But killing somebody with a sword, cutting their heads off, that's an unnatural. I would say it would be a manufactured act. Perhaps not
Right.
unnatural, but manufactured. There's a distinction there.
Oh, absolutely. But if I if I could do something like rip off a head with my bear, or like let's say a wolf or something were to bite someone's head off, that would seem natural, not manufactured. But if a man were to do it with a claw that was made out of elements of the earth, that would, be unnatural.
I think it has to do with tools. It's adaptation of tools into and manipulation of thereof. Perhaps not the, if you were doing it with just your arms and your hands, it would be can seem natural. And Tessa's crying about how these are horrible things that she's hearing. But, I could understand how this, some sort of other thing like a sword, which is manufactured and therefore manipulated, is no longer the natural order of things. And I can see where...
Of the beings on that roam the woods and that live in towns, we are one of the few that have this. A thumb. Is a thumb unnatural? That is a tool, is it not?
No, the thumb isn't biological development. The use of other things like tools, like a hammer or a big stick or sword or lockpicks or
so
perfume,
like a pack of
and like
a pack
at this
of
point he's kind of become distracted.
and so the wolves using tactics to subdue prey and flanking it from both sides, are tactics not the tool?
No, I think that could also be part of what you could make an argument for. Word. Hold on. Not learned
Instinct?
behavior. Instinct. Thank you. Adaptive instinct. There we are.
But I mean, I feel like this is the bad time. Let us put this on hold for perhaps one of your drinking orgies.
I don't attend the orgies.
Oh,
I don't. Does
I don't.
Iskander?
Yeah.
I don't
Who
know.
does?
I haven't asked. I mean, Journey holds them pretty regularly. I don't attend such things.
I
no
just
desire
found out
to.
about them. I am kind of wondering why all of you are laying on the bed right now. He does not wash his things as often as you would think.
That's okay. I took care of that.
Another thing I am interested to learn how to do.
There's magic to protect oneself for anything, and honestly, I have no idea if Iskander's ever done any of the orgies. I haven't been to any of the orgies.
I was just curious if it came up in conversation. It's a small town, Just
Well, if
I mean,
if I know
Journey
my
has
brother,
invited me, but it wasn't something that I desired or wanted to attend. I mean,
if I know my brother, there's not a lot of conversation, but there is probably a flyer somewhere.
okay, for real
So
now.
I saw flyers for those only in Toussaint.
Well, Toussaint is a totally different story.
Toussaint. What happens in Toussaint stays in Toussaint.
Not unless you can. I've never had that experience. I have
No,
quite a number
not
of people who will tell me everything that they've experienced in Toussaint loudly and
Certain
extensively.
events.
What happens in Toussaint, it seems, becomes exaggerated in all the other towns to make it an envy of sorts.
That I believe. And he's still petting Yanta's hair.
Well, my work here, I believe, is done unless somebody has something else that needs tended to. Have we gotten to the bottom of why people are sleeping?
Yes and no. There's a ritual. Short version there was a ritual. It made a curse. Put everyone to sleep. Definitely, I would say. I'm fairly convinced that Baldwin is behind this. Also, the people with this tattoo, and I pull out the hand again.
Okay, that is unsanitary. What are you doing with that?
I had questions about it. It is magical.
Do you
see?
There's
What do you see?
The tattoo.
And these
Did
people also had
attack you? Did this individual attack you? He kind of turns and looks at you, Brenna, and says, "Did this individual at all attack you with magic of any sort?"
Not this person. Baldwin did.
No,
but
these
people
person with
did
the
not.
tattoo.
No,
Okay.
no, there was multiple of them.
Because
They were in the Chernoff manor.
Well, because what I'm seeing right now is very obviously a symbol of Benard, which is not.
No, I see snowdrops with a vine around it.
Okay, so obviously there's some sort of illusion magic involved.
Yes,
here.
I believe it is only people who are supposed to be in the know, or in the club, you could say, are able to perceive it. But I'm inclined to believe that what Otso sees, if your brother sees the same thing, is the actual tattoo.
Well, the illusion that I had seen is a pale moon with a wolf in profile howling at it. Mm-hmm. So that is interesting that the illusion takes the shape of what? Perhaps
something that people would not question, perhaps more than mundane. And she'll pull out the flask. And they had this on them. It is a mixture of the Hellbore and Fistek. It is half full. I believe they put this in the veil in front of the Chernoff manor.
Can I see what Hellebore and Fistek would do in tandem with each other?
Oh, certainly.
And put into the town's water system.
Would you like to
Mr.
roll me
Alchemist?
an alchemy?
I sure would.
As Javik
I'm
is
Appalachian now.
That's fine. Javik is staring very intently at that hand symbol. Ooh. And
I'm gonna burn 2 luck.
Yeah. Cool.
Brenna, you feel it when the magic shatters.
Nice. Very nice.
You feel it when the magic shatters, and you see that full moon with the wolf in front of it howling. Now. Yes. Well, I definitely broke that illusion. That was upsetting. So, fun things with alchemy. Things have properties in this game. It is great. And substances. What do So, first things first. Fistek is a created substance. Hellebore is not. Hellebore is a plant. It belongs to Aether, right? Aether is air. There are 9, of course, there are the 9 alchemical symbols, all of these things. They do different things in different quantities. Hellebore belongs to Aether. Fistek is a combination of things and is actually a master formula. But interestingly enough, there is no Aether elements in Fistek itself. So you're taking Aether and combining it with Fistek, which is a combination of almost every other element, but, well, 4 out of the remaining, half of the remaining, I should say. And those together, hydrium, vermilion, And what is the last of it? Hydrian, Vermilion, Rebus, and Vitriol. The Fistech has certain properties. You know what that does, right? It gives you a high and boosts your abilities. It also makes you very addicted and very out of it. Adding in Hellebore, which is a sophoric, which can put you to sleep, is going to exacerbate everything and make it so people are both focus the magic in such a way that it can put people to sleep and unconscious and have them not care about it. Also make them addicted to the substance. In combination with what you know from the with water, you're pretty sure that all of this is designed to put people to sleep, but make it so that as much of their energy as possible is available, right? So that they're not caring. You know, if somebody's doing something very strenuous, at a certain point they're going to stop because they don't want to hurt themselves. But these people are asleep, but their bodies are still doing strenuous work, and that energy is being pulled from them, and because of the Fistech, they do not care. It's basically making the batteries that last that much longer and that much better.
Well, you said that this was going to be put into the town's well supply?
It is already in the town's well supply.
Well, then, yeah, you need to you need to start collecting rainwater or go down to the stream or something, because everyone is going to be
some
fucked up
amounts
for a while.
Can you not make some... Is it possible for some type of counter-agent to be administered to the water supply to expedite the process?
I'll rack my brain and try to think of a counter-agent.
Well, the standard counter-agents to Fistech. You're gonna want something that's like your standard counter agents to any drug overdose. Charcoal, chalk. You know, you'd want to purify the water and drawing it all out of there. Or find a really nice water mage.
Well, I suppose if you had access to large quantities of refined earth, like charcoal, or perhaps chalk, or that could filter out a lot of the agents, but not
small
all
amounts
of them.
could at least filter out for a household, for temporarily at least.
Maybe if everybody takes the water that they get and filters it themselves instead of putting something into the supply. So a fly flew into my mouth.
Happens.
Or perhaps I don't know if there's water purification magic that can be done.
Well,
maybe...
I'm aware of such types of magic, but I cannot do them. I know of other people's that not my specialty.
Can you boil all of the water in the town? That would potentially be very dangerous, but that would also
I can't. But I do know somebody who
We
can.
know a dragon who might be able to.
I assume that he has been around a while. Can you apparently owns this town? I don't know if you can like call for him or write an angry letter or
I don't usually write an angry letter to a Skander, but I could request his presence, of course. Are we going to wake Yonto up first?
I don't
see a reason
he can
why we need to
nap
do that.
for a little bit. He looks pretty tired.
when he wakes up, he's probably going to just want to. She just looks at the shackle. Then he needs to sleep. He needs rest.
No,
I promised him I was going to make sure he got some rest. So.
And the body heals better when it is sleeping.
Well, all right then. I will attempt to contact Iskander and ask, excuse me, for his presence.
And meanwhile, I suppose that all the people that are awake, let us not go around waking up the people yet until we can fix the water supply.
Her granddaughter and the mayor. The mayor? The Baron are awake at this moment. And I've told them not to drink the water.
Okay, but that it's
We have some rainwater, so...
That is why everyone should collect rainwater, because that is difficult to...
It is efficient.
So then that is what we do. Is the bacon ready?
You smell the smell of a wonderful cooked breakfast. Bacon, eggs, no bread.
Yeah,
sausages
down.
And there's
you
a
know
massive.
We left the bakery. Day old bread isn't gonna sell anyways. Brenna maybe she'll leave another coin on the counter and just pick up a loaf real quick. If we don't eat it, it's just gonna go bad.
So you run down the street to go to the bakery, pick up some. Okay. So now there is bread, but there is now a full breakfast spread brought up on trays, to the bedroom. Alvar is kind of is gotten dressed, but he's leaning. They've moved shades to kind of the foot of the bed. And have Alvar and Javik on either side of Yanto.
Yeah, you gotta sandwich him in, make sure he can't get away. It's okay.
I mean, they were very careful and gentle with him to do with it, but you know.
Brenna would have helped. She's
that's where he is. Shades woke momentarily. He still can't talk. Again, the strangulation around his throat. But he kind of registered who you were, all of you, and went back to sleep unpanicked, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Samuel has taken up duty downstairs with a very his big sword, basically sitting on the steps, acting as a bodyguard at the bottom of the stairs, because he's like, I just can't. I can't. I don't need
I
this.
also apologize in advance for the corpse that's in his... in the lab in the house, when all the copious amounts of alcohol that were spilled on the floor that have probably evaporated by now.
He sighs more at the alcohol. Is like, I'm gonna have to clean that up.
I know. I'm sorry.
It was a special gift from Yanto. It was the honey mead.
It was on the floor before I was there, so I could not do anything about it.
So Samuel's at the bottom of the stairs, just kind of sitting out there. Zerny is basically come in, makes eye contact with Javik, kind of smirks. Javik just kind of raises an eyebrow at him, and Zerny's like, shrugs like, I had to try. And then I'll go sleep downstairs. And he goes to the bedroom, the, side room off the kitchen. You know, kind of more of a crash pad than an actual bed. Although, for a dwarf, you know, it's full-sized. He's downstairs, Samuel's downstairs, upstairs in the bed, you know. And then there are the three of you. Trooper, would you please roll me that stun save? You're muted.
can I voluntarily fail it? I'm just asking, like, do I have to be awake?
If you don't want to, we can just put a pillow over your face again and go shh.
I mean,
until you just until you're unconscious again, though. We won't kill you.
Yeah, because I mean, I'd have, there'd be waking up that would happen if I.
You wouldn't miss breakfast if you woke up now. It's a good breakfast.
I'm sure it is, but there's a cost. There's a price for breakfast.
Oh no, this breakfast is free.
No, it is not free.
This sausage breakfast is free.
The sausage breakfast. I feel like there's a cost for all sausage breakfasts. I want. So I apparently can't press that button. Well, hold on. Where is it then?
There's a stun button.
Oh, I see it. Yep. I'm not using any luck points. I'm using anti-luck points.
Yes, you save.
You crit, basically.
No, isn't it?
You needed to roll above a 7, and you crit on that. And I have a rule that if you crit on your death save or stun save, you gain 1 hit point.
Look at you, getting them hit points back.
1.
Oh, no.
So,
yeah.
One at a time.
Yanto, you come awake on a very nice soft bed. There are multiple people in this bed with you, and somebody's
amazing smelling
petting your
breakfast.
amazing smelling bacon and sausage and eggs, and somebody's brushing your hair, and your face doesn't hurt.
I keep my eyes closed. And
You've died and went to heaven.
Oh no! Oh no! I keep my eyes closed, and I assess the situation for danger, emotional danger. I feel like I succeed in knowing that it is bad. I'm like, it's like, okay, I need to, like, it's like, assess, where am I? What's going on? Who's here? It's like, there's like, it's like the assessing of the situation, because we have to figure out, things. Yes. Yeah. It's OODA. We have to figure out where we are, what our situation is.
Plus 16.
19 for something. Yeah. I'm assessing my situation is what I'm doing. Keeping my eyes closed. Like, I'm not opening my eyes.
Would you like to roll either practice paranoia or awareness?
Awareness. Because it's not physical danger that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about traps. Ambushes, yes, but not that kind of ambush. Not the
emotional danger, again.
Yeah. 23.
23. Well, first thing, you're very comfortable. Your face doesn't hurt. You're pretty sure it's Javik petting your head. It's that hand. You've felt him do that before. It's his pattern of behavior. It's common for both of you, and you know that it's kind of his reaction to something that he feels. He needs to hold his teddy bear, and it makes him feel better. Petting things makes him feel better. You also feel like a manacle around your ankle.
Yep. Okay. Assessing. I assume other body as well.
Still dressed. There is another body that's kind of leaned up against your side, and it is there, and definitely Javik isn't stopping them from being there, and they're kind of like, the minute you start assessing, you feel somebody petting your back.
I'm clothed. Do I have shoes on? Do I hear other people in the room? Like, this is like,
you don't have shoes on. You are clothed, but it's like they got you down to like simple clothes, like your travel gear is off, just like a shirt and pants. So you're more comfortable to be treated. You hear other people in the room. You are almost positive one of them is Ardzo, and one of them is Brenna.
Mm-hmm.
And there's really, really good breakfast waiting on you.
Argos
Smells
where the breakfast
amazing.
is.
Yeah, I imagine it's quiet because everyone's eating breakfast at this point because it's very tasty.
So you just hear like the weird
Just chewing.
scraping of utensils against
Yeah,
plates.
yes.
And we're all eating up here, apparently. That's
Drive a Dodge Stratus.
Yeah.
Fill it with premium gasoline.
you know, he's gonna just keep his eyes closed and just be on this bed and just sort of see what happens for a while. He's not going to open his eyes. He's going to stay eyes closed.
Can you roll me a deduction?
Sure. Sure. 12.
The hand that's petting your back is drawing symbols on your back.
I am going to change my focus from like assessing the situation, you know, how many people are here, where are they, how much emotional danger am I in, to all of it, to trying to sort of trace the symbols and figure out if they're letters and what might be being spelled on my back. That's what I'm gonna do. Keeping my eyes closed, because if you have your eyes closed, they can't see you. If you can't see them, they can't see you. That's how that works.
Yeah, we're all
Would you like to roll-
T-Rexes.
Would you like to roll me education then, to see if you can
Sure.
figure out what these symbols are?
Sure, I will. Yep. Awesome. All the time. 19. Didn't go to college or anything like that, but you know, I've learned on the streets.
That you definitely learned something.
I did. I learned all sorts of things. I did. Stuff.
It's a very educational experience, you could say.
It was probably indeed. It's your name. And it's your full name. And it's Alvar's name. And occasionally a little heart. And then Javik's name and a little heart.
What order are those names in specifically? Like, I need to know the order of name and also symbol. This is important.
Your name, Alvar, heart. Your name, Javik, heart.
Yeah, okay. Because, like, there are many different ways you could put all those things together.
That's true.
Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. When it's my name, Alvar's name, Hart, then it's my name, Javik's name, Hart. Which name is used for the name that's connected to Javik that Alvar spells out?
Well, Alvar is only using your name.
Okay.
But it's...
I'm just curious as to what Alvar writes when he puts those two names together.
He only identifies you by one name.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. People are gonna have to eat at some point and leave me alone at some point. He's gonna
We
stay.
are eating.
Nope. Dishes are gonna have to go away somewhere. Like, it's gonna.
That's what we have a butler for.
Nope. Investigations. People are gonna have to go at some point. Oh. Yeah.
The answer is water filters. We're fine. Everything's good now.
Water filters. It is just like a Oh, this is so bad. It's like just like the worst. It's just
There's
like the worst.
a pause in this repeated letters, right? And then there's a poke in your lower back that shifts over to find that one spot on your right hip where you're ticklish intentionally. Like,
Yeah.
I know you're awake.
Yeah. I squirm, of course. And I set my jaw. And I open my eyes and I look miserable. But I've got my jaw clenched. Like an elf getting ready to go to a hanging, actually. Sort of like that. That's what it looks like.
Well, that's a statement.
Mm-hmm. Like it's just mm-hmm.
Ardzo and Brenna, you can roll awareness to see if you notice Yanto waking back up. Obviously.
I'd love to.
Javik would have felt you squirm.
Yeah. And I open my eyes.
He's petting you, and then you hear in your mind, and you go asking, "Are you?" He's asking if you're all right repeatedly, and just saying you're safe, you're here, you're all right. Are you all right? I'm really hoping you are. By the way, are you all right? Are you okay? I was worried about you. I'm concerned, and this is just in repeat. But he hasn't stopped petting your head.
Is Zerny in the room?
Zerny is not in the room. He's conked out downstairs. And I would say
It's been a long night of being kidnapped.
24, Ardzo, you are definitely aware that your patient is awake. Brenna.
There's a really hot guy at the foot of the bed. That's not blood related to me.
You haven't quite noticed yet.
Yeah. I have a good view for breakfast. She's just enjoying breakfast right now.
Once Ardzo finishes eating and he realizes that Yanto is awake, he'll walk back downstairs, put his dish in the right spot, and then open the door to his brother's room, gather some blankets and fall asleep in the corner.
Before Ardzo could leave, right? Because if he starts moving, Yanto would say, there's like an first, right? Like words are about to come out and it's just like an so there's a sound that indicates that he was going to say something, and there's like a bit of a halt there, and then your brother.
My brother, welcome to the world of the waking. That is the first thing you want to say.
He needs to be found.
I found him.
Good.
I know his ways. And then he'll make like a weird magician moment with his hand, and then continue downstairs with his plate of food, that used to be full of food.
So
and then continue with,
You make your way into your brother's room to get a nap?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Brenna, your brother has woken up.
I ate a big bite of bacon. Like a oh, kind of like he's awake kind of looking noise, but I'm chewing a huge mouthful of bacon. She'll let him have the first words.
Gives you a look.
She's not gonna rub it in by saying, "Welcome to the world of the awake," like Artso did, because she knows. So she gives him the opportunity to speak first, should he wish.
He's just giving you a look that says, "You know what you did." It's that kind of a look.
Her face is, I did what I had. I did what needed to be done. Yeah. So like.
There's some sibling feelings going on right there. That's
Yeah, you get like a kind of a nod, like yeah. And
just like a shaking of the head.
would you like some breakfast? Shades
his
is
head.
unable to eat his as he's still unconscious, so we have extra.
It's just super awkward. As Yantos like jiggles the manacle.
And
Like
there's
not like for a long time. It's just like a shake. Like there's like, yep, manacle. Yep.
well, apparently you were going to run away and leave us all behind.
Just watching my sister, just like, oh yeah.
I'm eating breakfast.
Yeah, with a look.
Is this about, your other extracurricular activities?
And she's looking at her face like, I didn't say anything about that.
And there's calculations going on. I suggest we speak to the Baron.
I would love to, but first I would like to know if you're finally going to tell me something.
No, I'll tell the
All right.
Baron.
Why are you going to tell the Baron anything? It's none of his business.
It is indeed. I have been shackled. I have been caught. I will speak to the Baron.
No.
But I was like, it's not me this time. It's a slice of toast.
Yonto. Darling. Beloved. Person whose name I put on my own property deed.
That should be taken off.
It's not going to happen.
Doesn't
Alva and I
matter.
are plotting the wedding. It'll be glorious.
It's not my real name anyway.
Have you ever looked at the deed?
No. Because you just sprung it on me.
Well, I tried to get you to say something for like the past year and a half.
I will be leaving unless I am arrested and my hand taken, as is fit.
So that just
for
means I have to
thieves.
stalk you then. Alva, do you have extra room on a horse so that we can stalk him?
When you're caught, and it is just so. And I clearly cannot run, so I will take the punishment from the Lord. That is how it is. That is how it is.
But what are you caught doing? Except running away from me and Alva.
The implication here is that you know things, and those things must be accounted for, and I will do so in the face of the liege.
But see,
of this
here's the
space.
thing, beloved, darling, dearest. You never stole from me, or anything from that house, because it is our house, and it is our name, so you can't steal any from that, and therefore you have committed no crime.
That is technicalities.
It's a very important technicality. This is what happens when you I'm sorry. Laws are important. You cannot commit a crime it is impossible to commit a crime if you can't commit this crime. This is not a crime you can commit. I'm sorry, darling, that you seem to have thought that I was an idiot for the past 2 years. But I still love you dearly, and I will not let...
You shouldn't.
You do not get to dictate my emotional responses.
No, but I can warn you, and you shouldn't.
Good. I will give it the same rate as value as your usual warnings. Such things. And pause for consideration.
You hear a door shut downstairs. And you hear feet coming up the stairs again. My brother and I are trying to sleep. So, if you could keep it down.
I will keep it down as soon as I can convince Yonto that he is not getting arrested for something that he didn't do, because he hasn't committed a crime, therefore he can't be arrested for it.
What? What?
Exactly, that's my thought. Second of all, I am not an idiot. And Yonto, my father was king of Redania. Do you know how many times I'm also a mage of some renown? I mean, I have some respectable abilities. I understand that a lot of people think that I'm just a wastrel and my experiments are not necessarily the best, and that some people consider, you know, certain things not to have value. But just because, you know, Alzor seems to think that things revolve around the light coming out of his giant fucking ass, doesn't mean that everyone else needs to think so, and my experiments have value.
They do, of course they do.
I know everything that has been said thus far because the walls in this place are shitty. But
which is surprising for a place that has so many orgies. She kind of just says quietly and offhanded. But...
It's about exhibitionism, of course.
But Yonto, if you want to go, you should be free to go. And you should feel comfortable in it. If that is what you must do, let no one stop you. There are a lot of people trying to control the actions of other people, and that is not something I can sit idly by and listen to. Yonto, well, I suppose if we were each assigned something akin to an animal that we represent. You know, I don't know much about Brenna over here, but already in 2 days, very much a cat.
I was thinking a bear.
What? That is absurd. She's a kid.
No, she's clearly a bear.
Okay, well, we disagree sometimes on the animal, but Yonto is definitely a bird. And
I was thinking I was a cat. And she was a bear.
Well, you also kid yourself a lot. I just feel that if Yonto wants to go, and it is his choice to do so, take the shackles off and let him go. It is his life. Let him live it the way he wants to live it. And that is it. That is it. I'm done. And then Arzo goes back downstairs. Maybe whisper now, or write it down, and show each other the writings. Okay, that's it. I'm done.
And Yanto has a really hard time looking Javik in the eye at all. That is just generally not happening.
If you really want to leave, I will let you leave, of course, Yanto, you know that. But I'm not going to let you walk into a claim that you've committed a crime when you haven't.
But I have.
Yes, you stole my heart, and since I have no desire to take it, have you give it back, I tried to steal yours too. Apparently I failed at that. I'm not quite as good a thief.
And there's like a real conflict at that statement. Like there's like a real conflict about like whether or not anything should be said about that statement or not.
Because, you know, that's the truth. You always will be my heart. And since you know, do not wish to avail yourself of me any further, I will not force myself upon you. However, I will not, at the same time, cause you to be a martyr in some self-sacrificing bullshit when I know it is utter bullshit. And if you attempted to walk into the Chernoff Manor and claim that you were arrested for theft, I would walk in and say, well, no, of course he isn't. I gifted everything to him. And to be very blunt, which one of us is the noble?
Indeed.
And since I don't usually use my powers for anything other than getting very good alcohol and paying your apparent our sister for services that are useful as a witcher and attaining experiments, if you wish to go, you, of course, may go. I'm just not going to let you fall on your sword in some sort of bullshit martyrdom.
Yeah. I stole your heart because that's what liars do.
Mm.
And you deserve
Yanto.
something better than that.
You stole it because I gave it to you. And you may lie. You're actually very good liar. You're such a good liar, you get to lie to yourself. And Javik at that gets up off the bed. And as he walks by, there's just this moment, a flash of magic, as there's a spark in the lock of the manacles that come undone. And he turns and looks at Yanto and Alvar and says, I will be on the balcony if you have any desire for me. And then
There's a man in your house.
turns around at that, is like, as well, is he alive, or do I really care?
No, he's not.
Then unfortunately it's Samuel's problem and he'll have to clean it up.
He meant to destroy it. You may wish to be on guard.
It's not like I have a lot for anyone else to destroy anymore. And he walks outside.
Alva, I will make sure you get what is yours, that I've kept. I will have it placed somewhere for you.
There is a very large hand that kind of pins your chest to the bed. And a face leans over you.
What?
And he kind of takes his finger and pushes your face up to meet his gaze.
Whoa.
I need you to roll human perception. Unfortunately for Alvar, you have to roll human perception.
26 critical. 28. 28.
Cool. He gives you that look, that same look the first time he pulled you out and lifted your head up and told you that you have worth and value. And he would keep saying it until you believed it. And if it took him just standing there over you for years lifting your chin up by himself. He'd even do it. He might talk to someone about how to build a little lift to lift your head up so that it never falls in front of him again.
And Yanto just starts crying. Just tears start coming down his face. I will get you what I've kept safe.
And then he taps your heart.
Alva, I just... It's better. It's better this way.
He shakes his head, lifts your chin, looks at Brenna, makes eye contact with Brenna, looks to you, as if to say, this is what you were looking for. It's here. You cannot run from the truth of that.
Yanto looks at Brenna like it's awkward that she's here right now. Like,
Yeah, she's had a bit of the same, but she's been quiet. She has... Her plate is empty. Her glass is empty. She's kind of just sitting in her chair. She's been not looking in that direction until she's sensed a gaze upon her, and then she will return the gaze. She's probably just maybe quietly fiddling with... She's at the foot of the bed with, like, shades. Is like, oh, let's just roll this cuff up very, just smooth that out. But she would return the look.
Looks immediately away. And says a bit more quietly, but it's not going to matter because what you're hearing. She has a good brother.
And he taps the middle of your forehead.
How about, come on.
And gives you the gesture for 2.
It's no good. And Yanto puts his hand on Alvar's chest and goes, I will return it.
And he shakes his head. And he moves your hand from his chest, from up around his chest, to lower of his abdomen. And you, at this point now, his shirt is off. And this, you see, because this scar that you hadn't been paying attention to, this large, round scar that looks very much like somebody got impaled by the tail of a manticore. And he holds your hand there, but he reaches behind him with another hand and pulls something out of one of his pockets and ties it around your wrist.
What is it?
It's a simple piece of leather, but it's well made, stylish, dyed, red, with little hints of gold in it. And then Alvar looks to the balcony and then looks to you, pats your chest, lifts your head, and then walks over to the balcony.
Brenna. Why couldn't you...
You looked like a stiff and would have killed you. I could not, in good conscience, let anyone that I did not hate with my full entire being and guts. So most of the population, I could not let them go out into a storm at night with werewolves on the prowl. It would have felt like I was sending you to our death, and I can't do that. So, but you have had a rest now. That is all I wanted you to do, was to recover a bit.
I'm gonna need you to deliver something for me.
What is it? And to whom?
To Alva, I've got something of his.
See, the thing about witches is we're not really delivery people. More like, go kill something, acquire that, and then deliver it to people?
Do you want pay?
I don't want you to pay me.
Because if that's what I need to do, I can do that.
No.
Money saved.
I do have a... I don't want to bring it up now, but I do have a wedding I need to go to in a couple of weeks.
I know,
2
it's in
weeks.
Matina. You mentioned.
I found out some more information about it. It is quite... It is... something is off. And I would like to get there.
Alright.
Sooner rather than later, but I feel like we at least have to spend one more day in this town to wrap things up. Tell people about the filtered water, break the curse. And also I need to speak to someone again.
Right, well, gotta talk to Arto.
Mm-hmm. He's sleeping right now. We should be quiet.
Right.
He had a
Alright,
long
listen.
night. Had to go rescue his brother.
Oh. I suppose. Yeah. So I should probably be in a different place than this one right now.
I look over at she looks over at the balcony.
Yeah, I'm gonna could you come a little bit closer, if you don't mind?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna tell my secret if I tell you something?
Am I going to tell your secret?
Yeah, I mean, if I tell you something, are you gonna
If it's a
spill it?
secret, no, I might be better than you think at keeping secrets.
You've got a really good right hook as well.
Thank you. I'm left-handed too, so that is thank you.
I'm gonna take me stuff, put me shoes. I'm gonna go over to Arzo's place. And,
No.
Yeah.
No, it's in the woods. We cannot go out there. It is a half day's travel.
Oh.
We don't. It's not
I'm just-
safe.
I'm just gonna go there.
Go to the baker's house. She's
No.
asleep.
No, it's all right. I mean, this place is gonna be alive pretty soon, and I'm just gonna go to Arzo's, and if you want me, you can find me there. But just don't tell anybody here.
Can you pick a different place? That's not out in the middle of the woods where you'd have to travel by yourself.
But that's sort of the point, that it's out in the middle of nowhere, as opposed to here.
You're not on Decidor, but you're still not well. And while I've appreciated your attempts to help me in combat, I have seen you fight. You have managed to kill one person.
And there's like a little bit of shudder when you say that.
But I worry about your ability to defend yourself physically from werewolves and gang members that have this... Oh, this is the actual symbol, and I'll pull out that hand again.
Oh.
Hey, Yanto.
Hmm.
You know that symbol.
The moon and the wolf?
Mm-hmm.
Where do I know it from?
You know those bandits you never really cared about?
Until they started, like, taking our name? Yeah.
Remember how they tagged their stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they're the werewolves.
Says, yeah, it was concealed by magic. Also, She'll take off her pin. I feel like this is relevant to you.
What?
And since you seemingly have no regard for your life or anybody who cares about it, I will show you this now rather than later. And she'll take off her pin and she's going to show you the maker's mark on it. Is this symbol familiar to you?
Is that also magic? Is it
No,
gonna
this
transform
is
into something
not.
else?
That's not. I don't think so. Tell me what you see.
Oh, I see a snowdrop and a vine with
Mhm.
thorns.
Yes, so it has appeared that way for many years.
But it doesn't make any sense. You said it was an heirloom or something.
I do not know. I assume it had been in the family for a while. I know that much.
Maybe Odso can take me to his place.
When he's done sleeping, he traveled all night. Let him rest.
Then I'm gonna sit outside or something. Just
Some fresh air would be good for you.
all right. I'm gonna be outside.
I'm going to check on the people who are awake in the town. Make sure, reinforce the drinking of the rainwater and not the well water. See if they have any charcoal. It's the water is bad.
Yeah. A lot of things are. So.
Yeah, a lot of things are
Also-
complicated.
Sometimes it's not so complicated. Look, I don't. I'm sorry. You deserve someone better, you know? And I'm sorry.
Well, you know, there's a very popular Witcher saying.
Kill it with
that it's-
fire?
No, that is specific to certain types of monsters. Anyways, it's a training. There are some training mantras. It's called "You don't always get what you deserve,
Well,
but you typically, usually get what you need,
yeah, well,
and you rarely get what you want."
yeah, well, I got Anyway, I'm just sorry, but I'm glad to know you got a really good brother, because Jovik's a really decent person, and I think he'll be. I'm glad that you know him, and yeah, I gotta put my shoes and go.
Javik hasn't jumped in front of a wolf or Vogue for me, though.
Well, it's
So-
because it's probably smart. So, I'm gonna step outside. Step outside. I'm sorry, anyway.
We're traveling the same way. I'm stepping outside as well, but it's good to be traveling along with such a good brother for the short duration of this journey to the outside world.
Always knew that witches were gullible.
I think you just overestimate Witcher decency.
Everybody knows about witches. They're heroic and they save people and
Because that is what gets jobs,
yeah, but
keeps
you
the
don't
schools running.
Yeah, but yeah, you got right. You need money to. Do you need money?
No. I don't need money.
All right, I'm gonna.
The Witcher schools say are the ones who need some money, and then other Witchers need money. He might need some money. I don't know. I'm fine financially speaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some paper and I'm gonna make some notes and I'm gonna be outside and yeah. So
And then you're going to travel with Arzo back to his place when he's awake.
don't tell anybody.
I won't.
All right, I can stay there until it's time to go
Time to go where?
out. Hey, can I hire you?
What would you like to hire me for?
To kill those werewolves.
Do you want a timetable for that?
Well, I mean, it's on the way, right?
I mean, if we find them on the way,
The
person you really did not like yesterday was sent because I wasn't early, so I was late. And you know how that is when you set a precedent and then you fail to meet that precedent? I wasn't early, so therefore I was late, and they grew concerned, and they knew I had a job in this area, so.
All right, well, because I just want the people back in Bellhaven to be all right and safe, and I want them to be able to keep doing their thing. And I figure they're probably going to need that if they're going to keep working.
If not, we can go back up that way after the wedding.
All right, well, I mean...
Do you like weddings? Have you been to many weddings?
Only for work.
So, I think on that,
go
we're
be with
gonna
Arzo
take the camera away, and we're gonna focus back in on Arzo. Arzo, you had gone downstairs to go get some sleep.
That's what I told everyone. Yeah.
What were you doing, actually?
So I walk down the stairs. I heard the door open. I go into the room where my brother is sleeping.
And then murder him.
What?
No!
Sorry.
All of my stuff is piled in the corner, and I move my stuff out of the way, and I sit in the corner, and Arzo puts his ear up against the wall, and as the conversation starts going, it's almost like it's palpable, like he can feel what Yanto is feeling. And right at the very end of the conversation there, where it starts to trail off and they part, like his hand goes up against the wall, and you see like a tear just roll down Arzo's face.
Arzo, this is your brother's spare room. It's dusty a little bit. It's not like it's not unkept, but you know, it's not like everyone's in here every night. There's dirt, a little bit of layer of dust on the ground, you know. Your brother is not, like we've established, Mr. Clean. You're sitting there, you're listening, you've got this tear rolling down your face. Can you roll me a deduction, please?
You know what? Since it's like the end of the night, I'm gonna use my remaining 4 luck on this singular roll.
Good call.
17.
You're sitting there on the floor, and you look around, and something catches your eye under the bed. It's odd. It shouldn't be there. Really, nothing of his should be anywhere near you, or Kagen, or anything. But that's Tarlin's loot. Cracked, damaged, stained, lying under your brother's bed at the moment.
Can I stealthily attempt to pull, like, support it in a way where it's not going to, like, make any grating sounds if I were to get it out under the bed, like, to investigate?
You could roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay. That is dexterity? No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I fucked that up. I fucked it up. I fucked up the whole thing. Ooh, it's about to get negative numbers up in here.
Oh.
It can't be a
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it is. It's broken and like I double break
No,
it.
no. You go and you pull it out and you strum right across it. And you do scratch it a little bit.
But it's already broken, right?
I mean, it's not broken. It's chipped and damaged. It's not any more broken. It's not like it's broken half. There's some definite, like, you break a peg. You definitely broke a peg on that thing. As you're pulling it out, you break the peg and the,
Twang.
Yeah,
Like string.
Okay.
Thank you. String.
So I don't break it anymore, or do I? Or I just make a sound?
You make a sound and you break one of the strings. And you kind of nick it,
fuck.
but you don't break it.
Okay.
And there's this moment where your brother kind of and he kind of sits up and goes, "We need more wine for the orgy," and then falls back with his head on the pillow.
Well, Arzo's conflicted suddenly. He's like, well, I'm not going to do that. But he'll want to, there's been a lot of stuff happening. He wants to make sure that this loot is what he perceives it.
Mm-hmm. You can roll me an awareness on it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is Tarlin's loot. His mark is on the back. And it smells of Fistech. But there's something in the bowl. Inside one of the carvings. Sound. Trooper, help me!
The loot hole.
You're muted, so you're not helping me. Thank you, Trooper.
The loot hole.
No. There's a the loot has a they call it a rose, which is like covers up the actual sort of hole in the resonating body. Sorry, I'm just like, oh, sorry, I'm just having like, it was like so much drama. Sorry, and I'm just like in that moment. Sorry.
Thank you. Yes,
It's the sounding hole.
see something. Thank you, sounding hole. You see something
With a rosette
in the rosette of the loot. It's rolled up, stuffed in there.
Well, let's get that out. Let's see what that is.
It's a note rolled on parchment.
What does the note say? Can I?
Do you read Nordling? You know it's not Elder speech. You know it's not Dwarven.
Probably not. I didn't.
You can try and roll for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do that. What would you like me to roll?
Nordling?
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if there was like deciphering things you don't understand roll.
No.
That's what this roll is.
14.
You can't quite read it. It doesn't make sense. You can kind of like pick and choose words out of it, but not enough to actually get subject, verb, object. But one thing you definitely get out of this. You recognize the numbers. And you recognize two things. You recognize Brenna's name. You recognize the symbol for a witcher. And you recognize an amount of 500 500,000 crowns.
What?
Whoa.
Bring up that note. The fuck?
I'm about to kill somebody.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Boy.
No.
That's it's not an art. Oh, it wouldn't. He might.
What does he need with money? What does he need? What does he need money for?
I have concerns about who wrote this note and why my name is
I
on
should
it.
phrase this as Ardzo reads it as 500,000 crowns.
Okay,
that's true.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was
'cause
probably
he's
like
not-
5 crowns. It's
Or
No, it's
5
definitely-
million crowns or something. I don't know. We don't know
But-
how many crowns. We have to find out about this note, and then maybe we can discern. Who knows? Maybe.
How we doing?
oh my gosh.
Better till that note hits.
It's a heavy. It's heavy. We got heavy stuff. So thanks everyone in chat for sticking around because we are going on a journey.
Yes, we are.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I need a nap.
Like 500k crowns. Ooh. I'm
So-
just up keeping my notes. That's all.
Oh, you're
Oh, I
keeping
don't.
your notes?
I'm not writing notes on this because Brenna doesn't know this information yet. So
Well, what if Billy's like, what was the number? And I was like, I wrote it down, and then I could tell him.
that's what we go back and watch the VOD for.
Oh.
Or
guys
we
you guys
go.
do that?
Prax knows. Yeah, sometimes if it's not my notes.
I sometimes go back. I go back and watch. I acknowledge this. I go back and watch VODs
Yep.
to make sure that I have voices correct, that I hear them
Mhm.
over and again in my ear.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD for something that I caught tonight, but I wanna double verify before I do
Uh-oh.
anything next week.
Uh-oh.
The answer is
Mhm.
yes. What you think
Mm.
is exactly yes.
Mhm. Okay,
Whoa.
yeah. We're gonna
Whoa.
have some more words.
What?
So many words.
Hey
Yeah.
Anna,
Oh.
welcome.
Words with whom?
I will tell you afterwards, Trooper.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can just
Not you.
can we just skip the outros and go right to post show where we talk about this? Because
Okay, fine. So, because this is what I'm gonna do immediately next week, because Brenna has a heckin' concern, but there was other important things going on at that moment. So, this hand I got,
Yeah.
that symbol,
So did you ask for somebody's hand in marriage?
no.
Oh. You cut off some-
I've been asking everyone what they see, and
Yeah.
you know who also saw a wolf in front of a moon? It was Fretton.
Mhm.
Yep.
So I'm gonna
Mhm,
go back and we're gonna have some words.
I bet he's not going to be there anymore.
If he's there, and if not,
I told
well-
you he was sketch. I told you.
he was sketch, and that's why
Almost
she
your brother.
didn't tell him everything. And that's why she did most of the question asking in that
I
one.
mean,
It's like,
if you
"Oh."
need, you got a buddy that's Toucan Sam sleeping in the downstairs room. Follow your nose.
Mm-hmm.
I would also like to point out there's some other people things. There are lots of things, but those
I'm
will
just
have to wait till
saying,
next week.
who was able to see the
Yeah.
symbol, the accurate symbol? And I was like, because until Artso saw it, I didn't know. Because I was like, I need to ask a bunch of people
Mm-hmm.
and then see what's up. And then I was like, oh, confirmation. Okay, yeah, but you have to tend to this medical thing, and then oh god, drama. So that's why we're gonna go out, and I'm gonna go check on the people who are awake. AKA, I'm gonna see if that fucker's still there.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna wake up Ardzo. I'm gonna go outside of this house and sit somewhere until Ardzo wakes up.
Yep, you best.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Especially because he's gonna wake up with this, come back with this note, and be like, "Hey, so." He hopefully comes to us with this note. Anyways,
We don't
that's
know.
all. That's all. That was my thing with, I'm gonna double check, but no, I don't need to double check because it's been confirmed. So yeah.
So, glad we're all feeling okay. Glad we're doing
Ooh,
all right.
So good.
Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you again to, I know she's not here with us right now, but Hanimation Art for our wonderful new art for our character designs.
So amazing. So amazing.
Go follow her on Twitter. She is fabulous. Why did that not work? Okay, apparently things don't like me right now. But that's okay. I can fix that because I have more than one way to get
Skin
things.
a cat. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, Nymeria streams, right? They look so cool, right? Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I want to confirm, but I'm pretty sure, like, I can't think of any Gwent card characters that are actually 15. So.
Well, my sister. I mean.
Other than, I need to make that a command. Thanks, Coldrake. I'll add that to the command. Actually.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
I'll add that to the commands tonight. But we're going to go around, let everyone say who they are, where you can find them, where they can do all of the things, because they are fabulous, wonderful people, and I love them all so much. Thank you for telling this story with me. Thank you for deep diving into some serious emotional drama.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Thank you.
Fine.
Speaking of people who we're going to spend a lot of time with next week, hey, Billy.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why are we spending a lot of time with me next week?
Because I feel like you know what you did.
Finder of mysterious notes.
You know what you did.
There's nothing I need to unpack, okay?
Nothing. Is that true?
My character is a foil in a children's book.
Is that true?
I feel like we all have a lot to unpack here, and just Yanto is the first stop on the unpacking bus, on the trauma bus, on the backstory bus. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, like we make all of our backstories, right? We send them to Prax.
Yep.
We don't expect really anything to come up until it comes up, and we're like, well, fuck. So it is a joy and a pleasure because every week things keep mounting. Like there's not an episode that doesn't add more hot sauce to the soup.
Yep.
That, you were questionable about putting hot sauce in it the first place, but now that it's got hot sauce, you just fucking want more hot sauce in the soup.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't get enough of it. And just when you think you've had enough, nope, here comes the habanero.
Mm-hmm.
And
then
you
a ghost
need
pepper.
and you need to take a day off work, for a lot of reasons. Yeah, no, I love this cast. I love this crew. Yeah, I'm really digging. This is the first game like this where it's been like a smaller cast size, and I just feel really comfortable. Ripping everything out and laying it bare, and it's really awesome. So if you run streams, imitation is the best form of flattery. So copy Prax. Yeah, that's it. If you like internet stuff, Bill of the Forest is where I'm at. I think this is all I'm doing at the moment that's streamable on Twitch. Yeah, that's it. Back to you in the studio.
Why, thank you, Bill. I appreciate your fine, informative correspondence, and we look forward to seeing you next week with even more drama unfolding as we look into what might happen with that loot. I wonder. So, sending it out to our dear, dear friend, Lindy, how is Brenna doing tonight? She has a lot to unpack and deal with. It was a lot of some coping mechanisms I see, and perhaps some conversations.
She's not convinced she's the younger sibling here. She felt like she had to do a lot of big sistering.
Apparently that involves violence?
So what I'm hearing is...
Yes, I'm a big sister. It definitely involves violence.
So what I'm hearing is you were the oldest firstborn female child in a family, and therefore it doesn't matter your birth order. You're inherently the older sibling.
I'm the eldest of three sisters, so I wouldn't personally know, but I understand, and I would agree with you, Prax, on this based on just what I know and what I've heard. Yes, I feel like that is the answer there. she's like, Javik, is Javik the big brother? I'm the middle sister, and Yanto the little brother? I don't know. No, don't think about it that way. That's weird. So she's been doing a lot of big sistering, I feel like, in this episode, and she's still like, and I'm still investigating, guys. I'm only one Witcher. There's only so much ground I can cover while also ballerinaing around your drama. So
he was trying to have the drama not happen, but then you knocked him unconscious.
Yeah, because she was like, there. if he walks away, he's gonna die, and I don't want to have to be the one to say, hey, other brother / his lover. Yeah, I could have stopped him from dying, and I didn't. So there is that.
Yeah.
Also, she felt like he was running away from a lot of feelings, and sometimes you can't run away from your feelings, and you just have to. I mean, sometimes you can maybe outlive your feelings, but you can't run away from them.
You can, if your sister doesn't knock you unconscious and force you to make it worse. In order to make it better.
There's always someone there that could knock you unconscious and make things worse, though. That's just a metaphor in life. Just take that. That one's free, people. You can just take that with you. So yes, Brenna is a little exasperated. She definitely wants a nap, but she also feels her witcherly responsibilities and now sisterly responsibilities, and it's weird, and she's just doing the best she can. She just really wants to go to that wedding.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with all of that now that certain things have been brought to light. Oh boy. Can't wait to see how that goes. You can find me online, eagerly anticipating that those moments when, as Laugh Love Lindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, etc., I play and GM a lot of tabletop RPGs. I guested on Trooper's channel last Friday, and it was super fun. Apparently, YouTube thinks I'm someone else, which is pretty funny, and I'm still like, what?
Yeah.
So craziness, and we come back on Monday with our brand new season of Mondays in Exandria. Whole new story. Should be lots of fun. We have art for the characters and everything. It's gonna be so exciting. And then Tuesdays for Ravenloft. Wednesdays here, and Sunday we will be here with Romance of the Blue Rose, where I did not miss a session because, ice storms happened, but I'm glad I've not missed a session and to be playing with everyone again on Sunday. And just, you all are fantastic and wonderful and awesome people, and I appreciate that we get to play in this really intense game and have feels and emotions and go, nah, let's just subject each other to some more of this. And I love it. I think it's great, and I cannot wait for more. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Lindy. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to even more feels and emotions from Brenna next week. It'll be quite entertaining. And Sunday, that leads us to our next transition over into the world of sports and entertainment. Trooper, I've heard a rumor that there might be a surprise this Sunday.
I've heard that's true, Prax. I hope everything's over there at headquarters. That's right. I've heard rumor that there may be someone entering into the fray over at the Blue Rose, and that person may indeed be wearing a mask, but I feel like I should not confirm or reveal all of the details at this moment. But that is that is true. Yeah, I'm excited to be over there. There has been some gossip about a certain recruiter, and that certain recruiter may have been picked up by someone and is going to show up and be like, what's up? Except in a different way, because in a different way. I am Trooper SJP. I'm doing well. Yanto's not doing well. Yanto's like, well, I'm going to have to basically make everyone dislike me in order to do the right thing. And, they gotta go. So that's sad times. Well, yeah. Ooh, so good. Prax. You're so good. Field Sniper. Field Sniper.
Oh, okay.
Field Sniper. It's I still got stuff going on in there in the face. Amazing. such a great show. I cannot wait to see what happens next. I feel like it's going to involve running away from your problems. I feel like that's what's going to happen because there's a wedding. So, you know, she's got to go, really. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I will tell you what the note said. That's in Javic's house. You know, later, i.e., once we get off, I'll DM you what it said. Yeah, mm-hmm.
That's okay. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all these things.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So today's Wednesday. Friday is for RPGs. So Thursday at 6 p.m. you can find me on my channel, Trooper SJP, doing a Divinity Original Sin with Little Red Dot. On Friday at 1 p.m. over at Laugh Love Lindy's channel, and Lindy is over there. It will be Aether's Walkway, and everything will be fine there, I'm sure. And then Friday evening, you can find me at 7 p.m. on my channel for City of Light and Shadow of Fate French Resistance campaign, where we're going to get as far into moving through our time skip as possible, but things have happened, and I made a whole bunch of rolls offline, and I'm going to have to make a radio broadcast for things that have happened. That yeah, stuff's happened, folks. Yep. I might need to make some wanted posters. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be cool. I'm not really wanted posters. More like, hey, people of interest posters. Just people of interest posters.
I'm sure I'm not on any of those posters.
No. That would be not great for your husband if it were known that you were missing. He's just going to get you back. He's going to try at least.
Oh.
He has, yeah.
He could try.
Yeah. That's it.
Well, thank you, Trooper. I appreciate that informative insight, and I look forward to seeing what you come up with on Friday from City of Light and Shadow, and coming back here on Sunday for Romance of the Blue Rose. Hey, everyone, you know me.
Back to you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, everyone, you know me. I'm at Georgia on Twitter, and Proxorthesmia4. You see me around here on Twitch. Thank you again, everyone, for coming. Thank you for participating. Thank you, my players, for being here. Thank you for playing. Thank you over on YouTube. I see you all there watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Yes, I do be sneaky about that. I should give, at this point, while I finish out my spiel, go ahead and throw some ideas for episode titles in the chat, and I see if I can work with them, because I have branding now at this moment. And as for me, you can find me next on Friday over on Wandering DM for some Cyberpunk Red. Somebody sent possibly a head to our nomad's apartment, and possibly her, uncle who she wanted revenge against's head. Yeah, it seems like that's both mean and disrespectful. I mean, like, it's mean to send somebody ahead that's like a threatening thing, but also disrespectful and like, it's her revenge. You got in the way of her revenge. That's not cool. And then I will be back here on Sunday for Romance of the Blue Rose. Last we left off, there was flirting. There was chaos beasts. There was almost dying to chaos beasts. And there was more flirting. Also, people not being who you thought they were through a window. Bill, I like bed and breakfast.
Yeah, it's nice. Beds and breakfast? Since there's more than one that was hanging out.
But all those things and more, we will be back. If you've missed the portions, if you want to catch up, if Twitch was being twitchy, there is the YouTube. The link is in the chat feel free to check it out. Everything is organized because I'm actually one of those people that puts everything in the playlists and makes life easy for you. You can also, but also check me out on Twitter, because I was posting where I'm going to be. The wonderful, fine, fabulous folks like these, my friends who joined us tonight. Also, our dear, dear friend, Hanimation Art on Twitter, who did the beautiful, beautiful Gwent card character portraits for my players tonight. And we will see you on Sunday. Love everyone. Have a good one.